Welcome to Sid Heresy, E-Maxing, and Synth Mogging. Ascend with me! Through my stream you will reach ascension. Well, you'll be synth mogging and become the Giga Chad. Or something like that. I haven't quite figured it all out. I should have yesterday, but I took a really badass nap instead. Post-sundown nap, too, mind you. Those are the most dangerous ones. You wake up and you don't know if you slept an hour or 4.5 hours, which was my case. Damn! Konnichiwa in the house. Konnichiwa, Marzapanda. Porphyry starting out the stream strong with 7 months of emote sub love. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. And then, of course, we got Substatica, Mr. X, Wyatt. Hope I'm not missing anybody. Let me see. Marzapanda, I think I said that. Yeah. We're good. We're covered. Bill Coleman. Waking up in jeans on the couch, feeling like you just came out of a coma. Yeah, so I was wearing my shorts, but close enough. It's not jeans season anymore here in Phoenix. The weather's kind of nice though, like it dips down below 70 Fahrenheit. Obviously Fahrenheit, I don't know why I brought that up. But it dips below 70 after like midnight or so. So around like 11, we open up all the doors and let that free, cheap, cool air come in. And it's nice. I think in the daytime, I think we're in the 90s or something. It's not brutal. Yeah, it's like 90 today. It's supposed to be 93 as a high. So let me kind of see here. If you had to eat more than you wanted, would it be a cheese beef or a beef steak? Man, I'm trying to diet too, so it's a really tempting question to ask. So, for me, that's not such an easy answer, is it? Wow. We're really digging in deep, aren't we? I really fucking love cheese. But steak is really good too. And I can't have both. That's off the table, I guess. I mean, I really love cheese, but I really enjoy steak. Like, I don't think I get bored eating steak. But I eventually can get a little... I mean, if I got multiple types of cheese, like, is that on the table there? Is it just sharp cheddar or something like that? Or are we talking about some Gouda, some mozzarella, white cheddar, some... Colby Jack, even, you know, that you got me in with the Colby Jack. I'll be like, yeah, I'll eat that all day. I buy that shit by the pound. Kevin, welcome in. Was chatting with someone as to what the densest food is. The question is about which you enjoy more and which you would regret eating too much of. Oh. So there's regret factored in. Now that... So I gotta admit, like, hey Ryan, welcome in over on the YouTube. I gotta admit, like, I've eaten too much of either of those things, like, more times than I've been alive, and like eating too much cheese has its own repercussions. Well, I should say too much in air quotes because this is the doctor's too much. But yeah, when you eat like a boatload of cheese, there are repercussions that are a little bit unsettling. When you eat a boatload of steak, there really aren't very many repercussions there. I mean, maybe at the end, but even then, I feel like cheese is worse. So if you put the two side by side, the repercussions from eating a ridiculous amount of steak are totally acceptable. Eating a ridiculous amount of cheese, That's not to say that would dissuade me in any way. I only think 5 minutes into the future when deciding the outcome of anything. I can't really go further down, you know. But yeah. I'd probably go for steak. Too much cheese sounds bad, but the meat sweats are fine. I enjoy a good meat sweat. It's what they do in Holland. They go into these, like, they eat a whole bunch of steak. They get all meat sweaty, and then they go into a sauna, and they make it smell like barbecue. It's disgusting and delicious at the same time. That would probably be what I'd be like. I'd be in Germany or Holland, be like, oh no, there's the American. He just ate 4 cheeseburgers, and now he is getting into the sauna. It is going to smell really bad in here. Maybe we call it a day. Come back tomorrow. Maybe the American will not be here. Should be enough time to get the stench out. Everything in moderation, even moderation. Yeah. I'm not very good at that. On a boatload of tacos. Ah, that would be nice. Hey, Wyatt. I'm eating, damn it. I'm trying. So we're gonna have a snack moment later on in the stream. So I'm trying to lose some weight, trying to diet, because I'm getting a little bigger than I should. And there doesn't seem to be like a stopping point, like I could just keep going. So I'm like, I've been trying to eat better. And one of the things I'm doing is this thing that's worked forever. And I noticed it at COVID, and I've kind of been experimenting. Like when COVID happened, I was able to fully implement this experiment. And it's real simple. I just eat one big meal a day. Now I can have snacks, but they can't be very high calorie. They need to be good snacks, you know, like nuts and peanuts or something, or a pickle, you know, something that's Like the opposite of that would be a grilled cheese sandwich. Like that would not be a good snack. It would be a delicious snack, but I, kind of hose myself. And yesterday I got back on it, and I had one enormous meal that was so potent I had to immediately take a nap. Not good for you, by the way. And slept for like 4 hours, and then haven't been hungry since. Got up today. I was like, I should eat, but I'm not really that hungry. Let's ride this out. But then I came up with my plan. I'm just gonna get a smoothie, and they have these chicken quesadillas. Probably not. I looked at the calories. It's not too bad. And that's what'll be my mid-stream snack. And then after the stream, I'll order something with the missus, probably. We'll get some dinner. Ice cream for me is the thing I shouldn't eat, but eat anyways. I'm lactose tolerant. I tolerate the pain. Yeah, I almost had some ice cream last night. Like, we ordered from Dairy Queen, and I was like, oh man, their blizzards are really good. But I'd already ordered, and I know what you're thinking when I say this. You just gloss over it. So I ordered a cheeseburger, a chili dog, an order of fries, and an order of cheese curds. And I ate it all. The fries I didn't finish, honestly, because they were kind of shitty. But I ate everything else. And added it up, it was like 2,000 calories or I think it was like 2,300 calories or something like that. And I was like, that's cool. That's still less than what I use in a day, so I'll be fine. Of course, I didn't add the Dr. Peppers up into that number, but you know. And I forgot what I was saying, because then I just started thinking about how. Really, so you like DQ fries? I was disappointed. Maybe I got a bad batch. So, a little bit of Sid Heresy lore. My first job ever was working at Dairy Queen. It was also one of the dumbest shit jobs I ever had, but, whatever. Actually, second dumbest shit job. One time I worked at a restaurant, and I worked for one day. I quit after that because all I was doing was making dog food for the manager. I was making dog food in a kitchen. And then, like, we were sifting out rat shit out of the flour and stuff. Yeah. And cleaning, like, molded beans out of a trash can. They stored it in, like, a literal trash can, their food. And, there was so many, like, health code violations. It was insane. We watched meat be cut outside for like 3 or 4 hours. I was like, I used to go to that restaurant, and long before I even worked there, and I remembered getting sick, and now I know why. It was a true test of your gastrointestinal abilities. Should I try to reach its size? Yeah. But that was the worst job. But Dairy Queen was much better. It was just crazier. But while I was there, I was in my prime when it came to eating. And so I'd eat like everything throughout the day. So I'd eat like, they had like, I think like 2 or 3 different cheeseburgers. I'd eat those. And cause I was like, I had this like, I was quite the punk back then. So I was like, they ain't paying me enough money, so I'm gonna eat it from them. And so I would, for my lunch, I'd have a chicken strip basket. Chicken strip basket, Wyatt, I think you can agree, pretty damn good. Like, I almost got it, but I was like, that's not gonna be enough food. And I'm gonna go ahead and get the burger and the dog, and I'll try that out. But I'll go back to my chicken strip basket next time. But the chicken strip basket, I'd have that for lunch, but like I'd eat the burgers, I'd eat like 3 or 4 different blizzards. Like I tried every blizzard they made, and they had like way too many back then. I think they had like 2 dozen or maybe 2.5 dozen. It was ungodly, like, to memorize it. And so we always had this little laminated sheet that would explain how to make all the different blizzards. They probably still have it, but I think they have less. Sounds like a Taco Bell order. That was Vance Burgers. Popeyes back in 87, 88, damn. There was 2 people that work at my DQ. One is on uppers and the other was on downers. So I go there just for the fries. I'm allergic to whey, so I can't even have the dairy. Oh yeah, the mushroom sauce was good. Really? Yeah, I don't know. Mrs. Hersey, she got a blizzard. She liked it. She said it was good. I don't know. I was like, I got to be a little bit responsible. So I'm just going to have the burger, the hot dog, the fries, and the cheese curds, and that's it. That's all I should eat. If I add a blizzard on top of it, I'd get into the 3,000s calories, which is probably not going to help me in my quest to lower that number on the scale. I used to work at food in the theme park. A guy I worked with used to take off his shirt and climb inside the ice machine to cool down. Jesus Christ. We used to just smoke weed in the we do bat hits in the cooler. That was fun. Three 3,000 calories in a nap sounds brutal. Yeah, it was really. Mrs. Hersey took a big nap too, so. But she still has the magic metabolism. Like, she's, I now understand how other people used to feel about me back when I had magic metabolism. Because I have the same hatred and angst and rage that they do. But it's towards my wife's ability to just eat whatever. But anyways, I worked at B-Dubs for a while. Nothing there to kill you. So get fries and grills. Yeah. I used to make weird stuff. I used to work at a pizza place. That was the longest. I think I was there for like 3 years. And we had a sandwich thing too. I'd make all kinds of goofy little snacks. It was fun. Ryan, synth-related question. Do you have any recommended gear, Eurorack external, that would help me record, sample the beeps and boops I make on my rack? That's a tough one. There is some So if you're wanting to record Eurorack, you kind of need something to bump it down a little bit. It doesn't, I mean, it's not an impedance issue. It's like a gain thing. So like line level is, I think it's either 1.4 volts peak to peak, or it's 1.4. I think it's 1.4 peak. So it's not a very hot signal, but Eurorack is 10 volts peak to peak. So typically you want like a mixer that's Eurorack that dumps it out to line level. You can go into a audio interface and usually it has enough room to where you can turn it all the way down where the gain's really low, maybe even attenuated, and it'll go in fine, but it's kind of hit and miss. So as far as audio interfaces go, if the cream of the crop, the best that I've seen for, and you're not dumping insane amounts of money, would be like Motu, the unicorn stuff. We've taken a few of those things apart, and the guts in them are top notch. Like way better than anybody else. And everybody else is using the same Cirrus Logic chip, pretty much. Like so far that I've pulled apart, I just keep seeing that same Cirrus Logic chip. And so much so that if you go and look at the specs for the audio interface, they're just copying what the chip is rated for. Same with Motu as well. But the stuff that Motu's using actually has better specs than a lot of the stuff out there. Like Universal Audio, UA, they're really good, but I think it's a bit more hype. RME did put out some really nice stuff too, but I think RME is a little bit more expensive than Motu. So you might check and see, but RME is another great brand for audio interfaces. They put like really freaking nice bits and pieces in it. Like a Motu M, yeah, exactly. Any of the M series from Motu, or the 820, is it 828? I think it's 828. All that shit is pretty nice. We took apart 828 ES. There's a YouTube video on it, and we found nothing but the cream of the crop. Like all these really nice Cirrus Logic chips, all these really nice AKM chips, Burr Brown chips. God, I can't remember. There's another brand in there, but I can't think of their name. But it's like really good. We went and looked at their data sheets. The YouTube video has all the data sheets on it too in the description, so you can go and do a little bit more digging. One of the chips in there, probably the coolest part. Now, we think it was used as a multiplexer. It's not like an actual DA or AD or anything, but it had like its sample rate was 762 kilohertz. Not 192, baby. That's for babies. This one was like 760, something like that. And then it was true 32-bit. So you actually got like a whole 24-bit range from it or more. It's kind of hard because we'd have to like do some tests that I don't even know how to, I don't know how to do, but I've talked with engineers that have explained it to me, and it went over my head. But it's like pretty insane, that chip. So I've been impressed with what's in Motu, and then recently I've seen someone do some reviews on RME stuff, and I've been impressed with that. I'm like, man, I should buy some RME stuff, but I really have to flip it. I've kept everything I bought on these series so far, but I'm like, man, I need to buy the RME and actually like flip it after it's done. E-maxing, electronics maxing. I thought, I don't know, I was kind of worried it might mean something else, and I wasn't aware because I'm old man. Tatu, I second some auction shit. I scored some auction shit today. Oh, kudos. Why you would want more? It depends on what you're wanting to do. I'm a big fan of as many channels as possible because I like to be able to record in stems and have everything separately tracked. But it really depends on your setup and your configuration. So if you're just summing everything down and you just want to record that, then yeah, you just need a left and a right. If you've got, you know, if you wanted to separate your drums or put leads over here, you know, break things up into more complex tracks, then obviously you're going to need more inputs. Oh snap, I have sort of that, I guess. I get a Motu Traveler, love it. I haven't tried the Traveler. I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, the M1 and has a really good chip on it, and I think it's an AKM chip. I can't remember which one, but I think that's what's inside of it. Now, Expert Sleepers does have an audio interview. Yeah, I was going to get it. Thanks, Mr. Look Kitty. Welcome in, by the way. That was where I was getting to. So if you wanted to record within Eurorack, Expert Sleepers sells an audio interface, that, a couple of different ones that are pretty good. One that goes straight to USB. Another one, I think it dumps to fiber. So if you had like an audio, I don't think the M2 has a fiber input, but it might. We could look it up. But if you have an audio interface that has a fiber input, then you could get that and pump 8 channels into it easily. Or you can go USB, whichever. I don't. The only thing I've noticed with Expert Sleepers, or my experience in the past, and granted this was around COVID, so maybe it was the circumstances, but I had to get on a fucking waiting list. I had to find somebody who was a dealer for Expert Sleeper stuff, and then put my order in. And some of my stuff I got pretty quickly. Like I bought it and then it came in the mail to ship. But some of my stuff I bought from them. One thing I had to wait like 10 months to get it. The guy who sold it to me kept trying to get me to cancel the order. And I'm like, dude, I'm in line. If I cancel this order, I give up my place in line. I still need this thing. You know, unless you know of someone that I can get it instantly, I'm going to keep my place in line here. And he's like, oh, no. It's so fucking annoying. I remember that. I never bought from that guy again because I was like, what a joke. What an idiot, too. Well, then it should be good. I don't know. We did the 828 ES, which I think is the higher end version of that, but it was short for I think it was it Cirrus Lot? You know, I can fucking look. I have the goddamn video on it. Or maybe not. Oh, Del Dude's in the house. Konnichiwa to you, my friend. Konnichiwa. Carolyn Kirkfield calling about building enclosures and consulting roles? What? Oh, I love the new Apple thing. Wait, this is awesome. Positions in the Phoenix area, came across your resume on... That's impossible. Wait. Dude, this is hilarious. I just got a spam call, but they actually tried to go through the Apple Assistant thing. This is John Kirkfield. I'm a recruiter working on building enclosure position. What the fuck is enclosure positions? I don't know what that is. Yeah. That's a no from me, dog. That's funny. All right, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. I was gonna look up what was here. Let's do this here. Here we go. Here's this. We have the power. Oh man, my voice always sounds really nasally to me. And then when I point this out, it becomes more nasally. It's kind of nasal party there. Yeah, ESS. That's who I couldn't remember. ESS makes these really fancy chips. That's what the ES is for in their name. Yeah, these are DA converters, but there's 8 channels on it, which is pretty sweet. Symmetrics 425 and TCP2 level pilot, a 5-band comm limiter auto gain. Oh, that's what you won at the auction. My bad. That sounds pretty cool. I'm not sure exactly what those pieces of gear are. I'll be honest with you. Let's see if I can find the... What the hell? Am I out of memory here? Do I need to reboot? I think this is the fancy AKM. Yeah. So if we go to... I mean, look at that. 4 channels of 120 dB. You can actually get more out of this thing depending on your sample rate. As 120 or 112, I mean. Damn. Those are some crazy specs, brah. Crazy specs. Gotta look at these other chips. I forgot. There's some weird stuff on here. But if you want, you gotta go watch the video. It's a cool one. I have a viewer that they wanted to send this in to repair, but they're in Canada. And it's really expensive for things like electronics or anything to go across the border. And I was like, well, you know, the power supply is modular here. I was like, I could maybe walk you through replacing this. It's not, let's get my hand out of the way there. Get your hand, move. Move your get. Come on. Ugh. It's like I'm giving a hand job to the space. All right, there we go. Oh, I didn't click it in time. All right, there we go. So yeah, this is all modular. So I think maybe we could disassemble that. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Oh, on a totally different note, local college paper here, the New Times, put out 13 best arcades in Phoenix right now. It's put out on April 3rd, so it's a little old, but hopefully it's still true. And what's funny is I haven't been to a lot of these places. So Tilt Games, I've never been to, but it's over in the Badlands. Like not exaggerating. This is I don't like to go that far west. Do they have anything? The lineup largely John Wick, Dungeons and Dragons. The web planning to bring more vintage units. Yeah, like you need way more old school. It looks like they have a bunch back there. So I don't know. Then we got the gaming zone. Again, way the hell over in the Badlands. Oh wait, it says Broadway and Broadway Road. It says Glendale. Oh, there's 2 locations, you schmuck. Okay, there's one in the Badlands. I'm not going there, but there's one nearby. All right, I might hit that place up. And then Claw Party. Claw Party. Not a really great shot there, bro. Claw machine arcades have descended on the valley in recent years, like a plush grab. Yeah, it's funny. I don't. So there's one at a mall, and they have like easily 100 of these. I took pictures one time. It was pretty awesome. If you like claw machines. And the BRI tap room, I go here fairly often. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. This, honestly, they have like a pretty strong collection of pinballs, unless this photo's new and they got rid of it. But they have like a good pinball collection. Now, this is a place I mean to check out because it's not too far out from where I live. Yeah, Alma School is not a 45-minute drive like it would be to get to Glendale or West Phoenix. But these are all Sterns. I mean, look at this. Every one of these is a Stern game because they're identical. The only thing different is like the colors, but like the fucking, man, I never noticed that. They're really unimaginative on their case designs. Oh, so it's some beers. All right, I could handle that. I could get into that. Oh, they do have Mario Brothers, which has a really cool game. I can't remember the company that made it. Oh, damn it. I'll think of it in a minute. Doey, welcome in. And then we've got level 1. So I've been there several times. It's all right. The pins are, they're kind of cool looking, and they have like cameras aimed down at the playfields, and there's like TV monitors 90 degrees, so you can watch the action. But the quality of the cameras is kind of like, what the fuck? And the games aren't cheap. Like, every single game is like $1, even the really old ones. And Laserless pointed out they like mix the rubbers, so there's like silicone rubber and then there's regular, and they bounce differently. So when you're trying to, it's like one extra thing you have to keep track of is like, oh, the posts bounce really far, but the flippers barely, you know, you have to do that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, the Pinball Capital, they just opened up, I think it's this weekend, is to the public, is what's going on. They had it private for a while, but now I think it's open to the public. Yeah, I'm down to clown. So much beer tonight. Gottlieb, that's who I was trying to think of. Gottlieb. I think Gottlieb makes the Mario Brothers one. And then Tilt, I go there a lot. It's a bunch of Stern games, but it's not bad. They close kind of early, so you kind of have to go. It's in the mall, so if I go to this mall that it's at, Arizona Mills, I'll go in there easily because it's just kind of a nice way to wind out the day. Do I need a dedicated Eurorack output module if I have a Motu M2? Probably not, but I don't know for certain. I haven't tried to go direct into it. It should be able to attenuate, though. But there are inexpensive ways to dump the impedance down. Like, you can solder resistors into jacks and stuff like that to lower it. I think you'll be okay, though. See, it has all 30 Stern games free to play. Oh, that's cool. Here's a Cobra. They're okay. It's more of a club. Like, if you go there on the weekend, you have to wait in line. Now, Golfland Sunsplash, I kind of forgot about these guys, and it's funny they don't show the games or anything. I think it's just arcade, though. I don't think they have any pinball. And then Stardust is really cool. Kind of a weird picture here. It's two ladies, but Stardust is neat because it's in the back of this pizza place, and it's a speakeasy deal. Like, you go down this hallway that goes around the side of the kitchen, and it's a big cooler door, and you open it, and there's this whole club with like a lit up floor and everything. It's pretty neat. The games are in okay condition. They definitely could use a little bit of TLC. Yeah, they got Star Trek and I think that's The Walking Dead, Junkyard, Star Wars, T2. What else here? We got Castles and Coasters. I didn't even know that place was still around. The only balls I get with are 3 silvers that I get for a pair of quarters. Nice. And the Electric Bat. This is the owner, Rachel. She's awesome. Done a lot for the pinball community. And that's usually where you go to play the latest and the greatest. And then Starfighter is awesome, except it's free to play. And I think, yeah, it was Doey that brought this up. So if it's adults, it's not so bad. But if you play if you play at a place where it's like this place, which is children's friendly, kids suck, you know? I hate to break it to you. I hate to be that guy. I'm just cracking an egg of truth out here. Don't be mad. They suck. And they will start a game and then just walk away. So you'll come up to a game and you're like, oh, cool, it's Baywatch, the pinball game. I love this game. Aha! And then you're like, man, there's 4 players and it's on ball 1 and it's like, or ball 2, you know, you have to go through and clear it out. So it's really annoying. And that is this place in a nutshell. It's free to play and they let kids in there so they just fuck it all up. And it's really, and then like there's no text. And so the game's like, if a ball gets stuck or anything, it's just SOL. Like one time I tried to tell them and it took like 4 of them and they're all like kids. They're like teenagers and they're trying to work on it and I'm just like, maybe I don't say anything. And then I think that's it. But Starfighter does have the largest selection of pens here. Let me... Pinball map. So if we go... That's weird. Yeah, there we go. So you have to zoom in to get... So there's the electric bat. Yeah, here we go. There's BRI Tap Room, but the place... Starfighter is over here. Yeah, here it is. So it's got like 107 games. Pac-Man, they have, over at Starfighter, they have the Pac-Man pinball game, which is kind of, I don't know how rare it is. I keep seeing it pop up, but if it's in working condition, is more rare. Yeah, it doesn't even show it on here. So either they don't have it anymore or it's not considered a pinball game. I don't know. But let me see if I can find these places over in the West Valley. So here's I don't go over here. I don't go to this part of town. I used to live over here. I don't want to. I don't like it. Throne Brewing. They've got a dozen games. Oh, wow. Holy crap. I didn't know this was, I didn't even know this existed. They've got a Nightmare on Elm Street 2. That's an awesome game. There's a pinball festival in Dallas every year. Oh, nice. I might have to find an excuse to go over there. For them to have a spooky game is really cool. And Domino's Spectacular Pinball Adventure. What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. Oh, they got 2 games. Okay. Here, let me see if I can, let me do the, we'll do 10 or more. There's 27. Tilt. Well, where was that place? It was... Oh, okay, so that's Tilt. All right, so... That's a... I guess, I don't know. I have a friend that lives over in this region. He lives over in Avondale. Maybe that's an excuse to go hang out together. I could do that. But where's the other one here? We've got Tilt, the Gaming Zone, 43rd Avenue, and the 100th block. So 43rd Ave is kind of around here. That's 75th. So 43rd Ave is in this region. That says 63rd. Let me keep going east. MSN Gaming Zone, right? You're in the Gaming Zone. Lock in. Can't read what that says. Oh, 51st. All right, so we're in this area. So 43rd. All right, it's not showing up on the big boy map here. We'll go past the 101, but I don't think there's anything up here. Yeah, this place sucks. So maybe they don't have pens. North Mountain Brewing's a really good place to go. Yeah, that's way the fuck out there. But it would. I have a buddy. He always drives out here, and I always feel bad. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the Sander Clipper coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Let's go. Holy moly, guacamole. Feeling goalie. We got Santa Klepper in the house. Guys, if you are not familiar, the link is in the Twitch chat there. Go and give them a follow. Jams galore. Modular madness. Definitely worth a check out, and probably click on that heart to follow. I do. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. Janice Roberta, welcome in as well. Ciao. I don't know. Thank you. So, welcome in. I hope I'm not missing anybody, but I probably am. I'm pretty good at that. Trying to go pro. Welcome in, mates. Yeah, if you guys have never been in the Challenge Rover Electronics channel, we're kind of sidetracked here. I was this local college newspaper here put out a list of the best arcades in the Valley. That's a nickname for Phoenix, and I'm like verifying and confirming some of these, but I need to go to this place. I keep forgetting about it. It's not far. So I live in kind of the middle of all this. So I'm like close to here, bit of a drive there, not too far to there, not too far there. And now we're starting to get a little bit far, but it's not too bad. It's like 20 minutes or so. And then like, hell no zone. DJ Joey, thank you so much for the 50 bits. But yeah, I forgot I discovered this place recently, and I don't know what they have. Oh, they got the new Alien. That's actually pretty badass. Blackout is cool. That's an old game. It's really, it has like a little mini table underneath. Buck Rogers is dope as hell. I think it's similar to another table, but who cares? It's still fun. Circus Voltaire is awesome. Doctor Who is awesome. That's where Dune went. I gotta go find Dune. They had it at the Bat, but it was only there for like 2 weeks and then it disappeared. Are you shorting us the release? Wait, what? Hey, Sander, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Get some sleep and keep it guile, and I'll see you soon. Oh, hold up here. I gotta. We got a hype train going. Are you kidding me? How do we do that? I guess with the doughy bits there. I don't know. That's wild. The echo delay, it should be the same as it was before. It's just a setting that I pull up. Oh, look at that. Del dude. Holy moly. 5 gift subs. LFG. No arcades near me. Tronics, are you looking on Pinball Map? Check out pinballmap.com. Might be able to find a few. Well, you know what we got to do when there's a hype train going, right? I don't need to tell you, do I? Ah, of course not. Let's go! Ho, ho, ho! Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Hardly. Let's see. Let's try this one. No, wait a minute. Yeah, we'll do this one. Booyaka. Let's go. Hype train madness with a little bit of gladness. I'm out of breath. I said breath. I want to be out of breath. Never mind. Hell yeah. This is what my aerobics instructor told me. He said, Sid, you're not jiggling around enough. You need to dance more so the man teats jiggle. I was like, yes, sir. I understand. What? I'm gonna smoke. All right. We need bass. All right, that was awesome. Thank you so much. What do we do here? We got level 2 there with 5 gift subs and 75 bits. Let's go. Thank you again, Del Dude, and thank you, Janice Roberta, for popping those in. Donka. All right. Cool. Let me see if I can recover what we were talking about earlier. I'm going to this place. They got Elvira. What else I got? If anything else, Oh, the Harry Potter game. I played this before. It's pretty cool. Jaws is okay. Labyrinth is fun. These are all new games, too. That's kind of neat. Oh, shit, Medusa. That's a cool old one. I think it makes like Atari sounds. It's pretty slick. Motor Dome. I don't know that one. The No Fear game, that's all right. Apparently people like it. I don't know why. Oh, this is where the Rick and Morty went. That's cool. They have a Rick and Morty. The Shadow. Oh, hell yeah. Solar Fire is awesome. I love that game. Sorcerer. I think they have that at Bat too. That's a cool oldie. Space Shuttle is awesome. I love Space Shuttle. I play that on VPN a lot. Spanish Eyes, 1972. Oh, hell yeah. It's an old EM. Cool. I'll have to check that one out for sure. The old Star Trek, the Data East Star Trek, that one's really fun. And the new one. And TNG Star Trek, hell yeah. Star Wars, Stargate. There's a lot of, oh, well, we are in the stars. I don't think I've ever played this. I might have. Stellar Wars. I don't know that one. Do they have a picture of that thing? Oh, hell yeah. Bro, look at that. Just that back glass artwork is screaming at me. I told Scott he needs to make a Beavis and Butthead pinball. Every time it hits the side bumper, it does their laugh, each on their own. So there is a V-pin of Beavis and Butthead out there. And it's pretty realistic. Like it could be, it could be transferred over to the gaming. It's all made within VPX, and it's made with real, like, it's not like it doesn't have any impossible shit, that wouldn't exist in our world. And yeah, you basically, I remember you have to hit the couch. If you hit the couch enough, it opens up, and then if you put a ball in there, I think that starts multi-ball. And then you have you have different missions like bugging Stewart or trying to get laid, and all these like little missions that you have to do. And that's right, you hit the couch and then you get in, and then you can get a mission. And I think there's 5 missions altogether. It's pretty fun. I honestly, for like a homemade V-pin, it's pretty good. Yeah, so the way I understand it, Doey, is like it's more of a rights acquisition thing. So if they are able to bid for the IP, for the rights for it, then it's game on. That's what held up the Big Lebowski's. The company that bought the rights to the Big Lebowski was developing it, and then they went, and I might be getting the story wrong, but they went belly up, they went bankrupt or whatever. So they had the game somewhat developed. I don't know how much, but the company that bought the rights to it wasn't a pinball company, so they weren't going to further the development. So another pinball company had to come in and try to buy the rights for just that game, and then obviously had to finish up the development for it, and it almost wasn't gonna happen at all. And from what I understand, that's like a big struggle within like pinball, is that it's just like, you're kind of stuck with what you get kind of deal. Like you get whatever the company negotiates. But if you were in good with a company like Spooky, they would you could put that in there and they could work on trying to acquire the rights to it. And who knows, like some other company like Stern may own the rights and they just haven't gotten around to developing it or releasing it or something like that. Yeah, me too. I like the intro, and that's in the VPN. You should check it out. It wasn't too hard to find, and since it's not a real game, it doesn't really exist. Downloading all the assets for it, I think, was really easy to do. Sid, can you play your bass? Oh yeah, I saw a bass. DJ Dowie put in a bass solo request here. Let me get to the bottom of this list. We're in the T's, so we're almost there. And then yeah, we could do that. Yo, 1969? Oh, old EM. I love it. Tales from the Crypt. That one's actually pretty fun. Theater of Magic is awesome. TNA is, I'm thinking this is where the Bats copy of TNA went. Transporter the Rescue. Don't know that one. Dude, I want to know this game. Holy crap, that backglass art. What is that? There's so many innuendos there. Ultraman, Kaiju, Rumble. Oh, that's oh, cool. That's another spooky I've never heard of. Venom, The Walking Dead, World Cup Soccer is really fun, and Xenon. Awesome. So they have Xenon over here. Xenon's famous. Oh shit, I'm forgetting her name. Famous synth lady. I'll look it up in a second, but she did all the sound effects for it, and her voice is the robot voice, and it was like the very first implementation of PCM and stuff like that. Dude, weird. I'm getting a lot of spam calls here. This one's just a string of garbage numbers. Like it doesn't even follow a US phone number. They called me and it says, someone has sent you an automated notification about the payment of $1,099. I guess they got 1099 confused. For your iPhone 17 Pro. If you recognize this charge, no further action is needed. If you have questions or did not authorize this payment, please call back to connect with our customer. Yeah. Luxembourg is where this is from. Totally don't buy that. Plus, that's not the phone I have, you chumps. Second here. Would you be able to bring the stage box and board to Joe's Polish studio? Yeah, where is this? Oh, it's down the street from me. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. All right, sorry about that. Like I said, my phone is blowing up. I wonder if it's a robot call. I almost want to hear it, but I don't want to bore you guys, so I'll do it in my own free time. Listening to the robots of my mind. Here, we'll go back to this view. Here. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up. Xenon. It was Susan Ciani. I think that's how you say her name. I always fucking forget, even when I hear it said out loud. I'm like, burp. She's still alive, isn't she? Yeah, I saw her do a Buchla thing not too long ago. Yeah. Kudos. Oh, thanks. Yeah, let's go. All right, let me plug in the bass here. And oh, scheisse. 9. Uh-oh. There we go. So the other day, I was trying to learn how to play this song, and I realized my bass was like out of tune, and I tuned it. It was like steps down. It was pretty bad. See if I can. Here, I'll click this up for funsies here. Oh wait, that's the wrong button, isn't it? Guys, get ready because things are about to get even more heavy. Jump up because we're about to get even more bumped up. And get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Reflex coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Yeah. Guys, if you're not familiar with Reflex, do we have a shout out? I think we do. Or do we? Do I need to? I can do it. I can do it. I went to shout out school. Let's see. Shout out at Reflex. Oh wait, did that work? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's 3. That's why. Derp. Welcome in. Yeah, if you want to get some electronics in your life, gotta go check out the channel. How was the stream? What were you working on today? We're doing a bass redemption solo. I gotta warm up a little bit. We replaced lasers on 2 Xbox 360s and then tried to fix a PS3 Slim. Nice. Favorite bass effects? I raw dog it. This is going straight in. There's no preamp, there's no pedals, there's no nothing. I probably should do something about it, but I don't care. Over there. You don't like a big muff? Coming down the mountain. One of many children. Yeah. Or you could do, or is it? Is it? I can't remember now. I think it's actually. Old Drippy would love. Oh, that's an excellent bass solo. Thank you so much. Five string, hell yeah. I'm into gent, so you gotta do the. Or what's the Meshuggah? It's God, I can't remember how to do the strength or strench or whatever it is on anyways. Oh yeah, I saw something. Or the all right, that's enough warm-up. Let's get to the main course here. YouTube. Here, I'm gonna sit down and make it easier for me. My old madness. We're gonna go to playlists. We're gonna go to favorites, and I'm gonna do view, not play. And And there's our Rude Boy. Let me mute our background music here. And away we go. I'm gonna keep working on my pig face cover. Oh, scheisse. Solved. We need a little volume on that. All right, let's go. Wait, nope. There we go. That actually went kind of better than usually does. So if you recognize, this is Suck by Pigface. It's the same bass line. Suck. Yeah, for the Pigface fans out there. It's I think this is an octave up. All right, that was mostly fun. It was there's some moments that could have been more funner. I mean, if we're being perfectly honest with ourselves. I almost want to play bass to the sweet jams of J Nothing, but I don't even know the key. Oh, it's F. Holy scheisse. That's not too bad. We could do more of a minor. We could just walk down. Someday we can have a cool live jam with the J Nothing. I probably should at least go through like an amp simulator or something. Get a little bit more tone. All right, I am probably way behind on chat. A little bit behind on life. Jonix, thank you so much. Bravo, thanks, mates. You guys are too kind. F is a nice one. I don't do it too often. It's kind of weird on the piano, and it's not exactly in the most optimal place on a guitar, but, you know, it's what alternate tuning's for, you big baby. Wait, that's not the right camera. There we go. So, let me give you guys the update on the mixer. So if you caught last stream, we had a, who the fuck made it? An Allen and Heath QU16 mixer in here with its stage snake. It has like a dumb name, like the ARSK or I don't know what it's called, but it's their stage box. It has 12 outs and 24 ins. Funny enough, the console will only do 22 inputs, and then it's like burp burp, or at least I can't figure out how you assign more than 22. But whatever. I can't stress enough how much I dislike that console, the QU16. Honestly, all those Q Allen and Heaths, I really don't. I have nothing positive to say about them. I think like the higher end one is okay-ish, but it still has a lot of the failures that the other ones have. But anyways, we brought it in, and the client said that the stage box wasn't working. We plugged it in. We tested all the inputs were fine. The next day, yesterday, I went and tested all the outputs. I did two different. We tested them on the stream, but I tested them another way by just running audio through to make sure the audio wasn't getting weirded out. But so I reached out to them and said, like, hey man, this console's working fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh yeah, we got this too. I can't find anything wrong. And he's like, oh well, and this is where things got a little weird, because like he's like, oh well, my audio guy, the guy I was talking to, he like runs the production company and everything, so he's more of a, you know, planning and negotiating and management kind of guy. He's not ignorant on the tech, but definitely not, you know, proficient like, you know, someone who works on it all the time is. And he was like, well, my audio guy, he's really good, and I don't understand why he would have missed this. And that became awkward, because I was like, I'm like, he's, how do I put this? He'll be good, but he's making like a lot of, like, we went through the console on the channels and they were just fucking nightmares. Like every input did not match the other input. Normally when I have a bunch of microphones and they're all from the same company and they're all the same brand and everything's the same, my settings on the console should be identical. But it was varied all over the place. Sometimes the pad was enabled, sometimes the pad wasn't. The gain was through the roof, like over 28 dB, which is pretty hot. And then once it came in, it got smashed by the EQ. The EQ was like, everything was -12. And it basically, like, it gave you a view of the spectrum. And actually, let me see if I can get a square so I could make this make more sense. So here's our spectrum here, this white box. Everything was crushed, and there was like a little dip at the bottom for audio to come through. And this was at the 60 to 100 hertz range, which, if you know microphones, that's not really where the good shit is, unless you're recording like nothing, actually, because those microphones don't even reproduce low frequencies that low very well. And then on top of it, it was gained to fuck after the EQ back up with a compressor. So like the gain stage was just trash. And then all the things that you would normally do to set up like a PA were not really set up correctly. Like the outputs going to what I assume was the mains in the house, they had like everything turned down like 2 or 3 dB, but it was the whole spectrum. So again, here's our deal. Here's down the middle. That shows up all right. And everything was just turned down that much. So it was the same thing as turning the fader down a little bit. Like they were all even for the most part. There was a little bit of wiggle, but it just made no sense. Like nothing made sense. And And then a lot of the outputs were pegged to the top, which I was like, why the fuck are these pegged to the top? It was not, I kind of started to figure out or assume that, like, I think this is operator error. I don't think the gears broke. I just think it's something was wrong with the setup. And there was a lot of other clues too, like when the guy handed it to me, he's the A1. He told me that, oh yeah, it's messing up. It keeps flashing yellow on the stage box. Well, I looked up the manual. I think we did it on stream, and flashing yellow means it's working. It's like a switch, like yellow flashing light. Yellow or green is good. And you can actually get it to show red, which means there's an error. But if you just unplug it, it like freaks out. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to crap on the guy. Honestly, a lot of the mistakes the guy made that I would see in the console, I recognize because those are mistakes that I used to make back when I started. But I don't make those mistakes anymore. I've learned through trial and error and wiser people than myself popping in that it's fixable. Everything's fixable. So brought this up. They were a little bit disbelieved, so I did some more testing just to make sure it wasn't me. And then I talked to the guy, and I was like, hey man, I'll come on site and set it up with you, and I'll troubleshoot it. If it's not working, I'll troubleshoot it because physically the console works fine. So whatever problem you're having is within the console. Holy crap, we got Zen Attack in the house. Welcome in. So, Aqua, so you don't really want, so what you'll ideally want to do is, so you want your faders to get as close to unity as possible. Sometimes they don't need it. Sometimes you got a big loud talker, so you'll pot it down. But you want unity to be like the mark. And if you need more, you'll need to push the fader past that. Now you start running into risk of feedback, but that's better than, you have more control over that, because changing the input gain is just going to mess up your internal routing and cause more issues than it would than just pushing the fader past. Because you won't notice it because your EQ structure is going to change. Like the fader is post EQ. So if you increase the gain on the EQ would need to compensate for that difference, which isn't there. So you have, it's all about the gain structuring. It's I don't know, it's super abstract, so it's not easy to explain, but I always think of it, the water hose. So, if you have a hose and you pinch it in the middle, you'll increase your water pressure, so it'll shoot out a little bit more. But if you put your thumb over the hose, it'll go like a little bit, but it's not as much. But if you release this, then you can put your thumb over the hose and you have a much better control of the output. And that doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, when you're doing live audio is what I'm talking about. When you got speakers and stuff nearby, because that's what you're fighting, is the speakers feeding back. You're always kind of going against that. Oh man, la 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 la. Man, that's weird. It looks like it's crooked. Hey. Yeah, oh, there we go. Okay, now it's even. That's weird. But anyways, his was like that, and then a lot of the routing was just cranked, and I'm like, this could all be fixed if we set this up properly. And I'm wondering if that's the issue. But anyways, I told the guys, like, I'll come down there. I'll charge you my hourly A1 rate, which I never, ever, ever do. But the guy's trying to be on budget, and like if I were to do a half day, he could just buy another mixer for that price. So it'd be cheaper for me to just go in for like an hour or so and do it. So that's what I got tomorrow morning. I got to go down to the studio and bring all this gear, and we're going to reinstall it and then go through and set it up so the client's happy. I think the environment it's a live kind of studio with like an audience, but they're recording it and casting it out to the interwebs as well. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. I'm excited and annoyed simultaneously. But I said I would do it. I just didn't want to leave him high and dry. He's a nice guy. And so and the A1's not like, they're all nice guys. I'm not saying they don't know their shit or they're stupid or anything like that. Far from it. But and it could be too like too many cooks scenarios, because he also said that there was another A1 from this production company that I work with, and they said he couldn't figure it out. But he didn't know the name, and I'm pretty confident I wouldn't know who that was anyway, so I'd be like, whatever. But yeah, like he couldn't figure it out, and I'm like, all I'm thinking is, well, dude, I've made this my career, like doing audio and fixing audio and prepping things and tuning things and like all that stuff. And I'm pretty good at this. And also, I didn't say it to him, but I said in my head, I also RTFM'd. I got this console and this board, and I went and read the fucking manual to figure out like, oh, yellow flashing is good. Red is bad. Instead of assuming that a flashing yellow light means bad. I couldn't figure that one out. Doey, just say before you start, I can't warranty any of this. Well, that goes without saying. In fact, I brought that up initially when they said it wasn't working. I was like, is it past its warranty? Do you still have a warranty on it? I don't fix warranty. I don't work on anything that's under warranty because you can get it fixed for free. It might take longer, but they'll fix it for free. And at the worst, you can do you can pay for a rental from like Guitar Center or something. Breaks the seal first. We're never gonna get right unless we get a little crazy. You're talking about that seal, right? We'll never unless we get a little crazy. Remember that guy? That's why he goes there for, to unlock the door. It's a good song. It's got some cool synth parts in it. You ever listen to that track? It slaps. Yeah, I know it's an oldie one, but it slaps. Man, I saw something recently. I don't think I posted it. I think I just posted it on my Facebook, which is to myself. But the song, the George Michael song, the, at the time, controversial I Want Your Sex song, if you listen to the opening of it, it's kind of weird. It has like this kind of goofy sound to it. So that is a prime example of Worship the Glitch. So the story is like they turned the sequencer on, and because the settings were weird in the MIDI, it was playing, like the drums were playing through the keyboard. So it was just the notes that the drums are associated with, but it would be like, it had this like boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. It had like this weird beepy boppy kind of thing. And they liked it And so they recorded it, and they're like, what are we going to do with this? And they ended up using that as the opening to that song. And I was like, what? And I went and listened to the original song, and I was like, oh yeah, that is totally like your MIDI just doing goofy crap. Oh wow, that's cool. So there you go, a little bit of music history, George Michael history too. That'll really come in handy when you're trying to impress someone, you know, at a party. You just bring up George Michael. Things are gonna get gnarly. Gnarly. Seals play seal. Oh, that'd be cool. Ah, this is my favorite. Slap. Slap the bass. I want your flux. There you go. Yeah, it's totally like, oh, that's when the MIDI gets all goofy. Yeah. Made me want to read his book, because I guess he wrote about this in his memoirs, and I was like, man, of all the memoirs to read, I think it's Abraham Lincoln, the guy who invented peanut butter, and George Michael. Those are the only 3 biographies, memoirs you need to read in life. Everything else, who cares? Who cares? The Wright brothers? How about the Wrong brothers and the Wright sisters? Well, sister. The guy who invented peanut butter? Yeah, I mean, legend. Legend. Slap the seals. No, man. I got a funny seal story for you. So, this gig I do every year, it's out in Redondo Beach up in California. The production company, not every year, but like the first year and maybe I think it was the third year or whatever, they got us these really nice hotels. Beautiful, right on the bay. My room overlooked the bay. There were people, you know, there was like what are those, the boat guys where they have like 20 dudes on a boat and they're like, you know, their rowing boat, whatever that is. They had one of those running around. They were training, practicing for some big thing. And then they had like sailboats and just all kinds. It was really beautiful. And there's a lot of wildlife there too. So anyways, you know, get up the next morning, get in, we have to shuttle to and from, and I think we were in buses, but we might have been in an Uber, I can't remember, but either way, like the lighting guy was complaining about his room, and he's like, oh man, I couldn't get any sleep last night. These people were just next to my room were just going at it nonstop. I was like proud of the guy, and I'm like, what do you mean going at it? Like they were doing it, man. I'm like, all night? Yeah. The guy was just crazy with the stamina. I've never felt so terrible in my life. And I'm like, wait a minute. Did you hear the sound of art? Yeah, it was kind of like that. Dude, those weren't people banging. Those were seals. They did that outside my window. And he's like, oh. You could see like the lights go off in his head. He's like, oh, that makes way more sense. That's seals. I thought it was this couple just like I was like, man, I feel sorry for whoever's on the receiving end of that. They've just got to be like a pile of nothing now. This guy's been going at it for almost an hour. I'm like, you... And I thought he was messing with me, but I think he was he's kind of a goofy guy, so think he genuinely thought that people were doing it and it wasn't a seal. And then it made me think like, man, what's your sex noises? Are you just going every time? That can't be attractive. I mean, I'm no woman, but I just I can't imagine that exactly, you know, driving me to the edge of orgasm of just hearing with every thrust. It's got to be terrible. I could see myself making that mistake. Well, this guy did, and we're still talking about it like 5 years later, 4 or 5 years later. I'm still telling that story because it's so funny. That guy's head is kind of in the gutter sometimes. His brain is kind of in the gutter. He got fired from the show for looking on Facebook. He was up at front of house and like the head dude like saw him looking at Facebook and they fired him right there. And I was like, that's kind of draconian. And then I was like, well, knowing that guy, I could probably guess what he was watching on his Facebook, and it was probably the ladies, and they were probably scantily clad. Knowing that guy, yeah, that's probably why he got fired. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's cool, but I understand, you know. You don't want that on your phone where people can see it who are paying you to sit there. So, I'm an idiot. Well, you know, you said it. Well, I mean, once you learn the sound of seals like around, you kind of lock it in. I guess, like, I was lucky I went to San Francisco years before that, and we, you know, in the Bay, there's like all these seals that are all protected and everything, and they just have like little places they hang out, and they're just doing that nonstop. I'm sorry, the animal seals, not the performer seal. The Grammy Award winning. Isn't he Grammy Award winning? Pretty sure Seal got a Grammy. Oops. Ah, damn it. Seal musician. Oh, he's on tour right now. Oh. Oh my God, his name is 6 names in one. Dude. Hold up, this is I didn't know this. So his name is Seal Henry Alusgan Olamide Adelio Samuel. No wonder he shortened it to Seal. That would. I'm a little sleepy after reading all that. English singer songwriter, recipient of 3 Brit Awards, 4 Grammys, mother truckers, and an MTV Video Music Award. I wonder if that's on the mantle next to the Grammys. Eponymous. We don't use that word enough. I feel eponymous about it. Crazy and Killer. I don't remember Killer. Oh yeah, and then Kiss from a Rose. Repopularized thanks to South Park when Cartman had to sing it every time he would hear the beginning of it. Baby, I'm talking about a kiss from the rose, all agree. All right, well, let's get to some soldering. Although I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, but I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Trying to lose the lbs, and I lost it. I was down to like I lost like 5 pounds, and then I came back from being out of town, and I gained back 2 of those pounds. And then over the last week, I've gained back another pound. So I've like only lost 2 pounds now. Kind of bummed. But I have been finding some really delicious salad options. I had salad 2 nights in a row. Oddly enough, it did nothing for my weight, but I mean, good salads though. There's like a salad place near my house, and we had it like Monday, and it was so fucking good. And so I had it. I was gonna get like a calzone on Tuesday, but instead, I kind of split the difference, and I got fried mushrooms, and I ate them on stream, and I also got an antipasta salad that I ate after I was done streaming, and yeah, I mean, I'm trying to eat healthier, and then yesterday though. I destroyed all of that by eating a cheeseburger, a chili cheese dog, a large order of French fries, and it wasn't large, but it was quite a bit of cheese curds, which I came out to like 2,300 calories, which kind of was a lot. But you know. You only YOLO once, right? Doohickey on the desk. So we've got this drum machine. I'm pretty confident it's all working great and everything, but the way I fixed the MIDI port kind of made me think I should double check on it, because it was shorted, it was broke, and I just reflowed it and it came back, and not sure if how permanent that is. So I figured we'd just open it up and see if we can see where the MIDI port connects. And then if we can get a view on it. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. I think all these screws are kind of jacked though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But I just want to make sure the MIDI is bueno before I send it back, because I don't want them to have to send it back out. Because then I'm gonna feel bad, so I'm gonna pay for shipping both ways, and I'm not gonna really. I'll probably lose money rather than make any. So it's not how commerce works. Damn it. If you had butter on a Pop-Tart, it's so fucking good. I don't like Pop-Tarts that much. I used to when I was a kid, and then something happened, and now I don't really dig them. Like the missus used to make them. She was eating them for a little while, and they just, I don't know, it just didn't stick with me. I bet, yeah, you're right. If I stuck some butter on it, it'd probably be like heaven's crack pipe there. Probably be really damn good. Gonna smoke? Right on, mate. Yeah, I was just a kid. I've had a couple of weird palate things. Like when I was a kid, I used to love the hell out of cocktail wieners, like Vienna sausages. And I used to eat them all the time. And then one day I ate a whole bunch of them, like 2 cans or something. I was like 8 or 10 or something. And I got real sick afterwards. And I kind of now have that association. And it never went away, so. I have to get a MIDI device here. This will make clock sounds or clock pulses. We don't even need it on the screen. We just need it off to the side or on the screen, on camera. Oh shit, I can't plug it into there. There's no room. Oh, here, I'm gonna steal this. Where's the power button, you bastard? Alright, and I'm just gonna hit play. And let's do all this fun shite here. Oh, I need to plug it in too. Ah! And one more. Or actually, let's do it this way. Be a little naughty. Yeah, a little naughty. But it'll work. We're just gonna use the bass cable. It's already was already plugged in there and I unplugged it like a chump. Oh yeah, how do we go to patterns? Girl, you're giving me a headache with your pretty blue eyes and your lipstick. Can I borrow it? I'm gonna put it on. That's not weird. Don't shame me. I like your lipstick so much that I think I should wear it. I thought there'd be more. I thought there's a pattern, like there's a roll here. Girl, you're giving me some incredible cheese curds. Girl, I love your cheese curds. They're so yummy to me. I'm gonna eat your cheese curds till I die. Cheese curds in the house. Cheese curds with my spouse. Yeah, girl, I probably should have mentioned that I'm married. Not legally in the state of Arizona, but it's legal in Milwaukee to marry a bird. A bird. All right, that song was called Tenderloin. It's about my experiences driving a shuttlecraft for the USS Stargazer. Totally fabricated. All right, so we need to go into the settings here and set it so that it only accepts MIDI. And MIDI channel 10. Internal sync, we are going to change that to MIDI sync. Oh, you can't even see it. Trust me, it says that. I'm a doctor. All right, so now I think I can get out of this, and now it won't play until we drop some MIDI into it. And then we can hit play. And then to verify, baby, 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 what are you wearing? Ba-da-ba. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. I have a toaster strudel for you. I buttered it myself. I use the good butter, 'cause I care about your health. Yeah, girl. Alright, so that works. Here, let's go back to... Dancing with myself. I cannot get it to fail. And I'm being kind of mean. I wish this had rolls though. All right. I think I'm okay. I was gonna take us apart and double check, but should we? You know what? So it doesn't live in my mind that what if. So lit. Hey, Klaus. Or what is that? Classics. There we go. Kind of transpose the letters. It's my Slesiad kicking in again. Ah. I was watching a video of Billy Idol doing that song, what is it, A Million Miles Away? And it's so funny, like in the video, he's like singing it and he just keeps like, you know, it's just like, it's like he ate a chili pepper or something and he's trying to be cool about it. It's kind of a good song though. I kind of forgot, like, you know, this song's pretty chill. And I give Billy Idol a lot of shit. I don't think it's deserved. I remember though, like a long time ago, I was watching Entertainment Tonight, which is a really silly news magazine show. I think it's still on, but back in like the 80s and 90s, it was pretty much a staple of growing up. Like my mom loved that show, so we'd always watch it. My parents, both of them, and I think my mom still watches it. It's probably a shell of its former self. But there was an interview with Billy Idol in it. Oh shit! And he was raving about this light shower that he had, where it was like it basically looked like a bathtub or something, and then it had all these lights in it, and oh wow, this thing is really hot, and he would basically, it was light therapy, you know, which I'm sure some people adamantly are for it, but I am not one of those people. I think it's malarkey. Oh, did we test the battery on this? We should check the battery on this guy. I think we determined someone had been in here and they'd already replaced it, but... Here, so you can see. Well, kind of see. Oh, it is kind of low. Yeah, we should replace the battery on this. There we go. We did something useful. Oh, wait, how do you get to this battery, though? Oh, you got to be smarter than the gear. All right, let me get the replacement battery, make sure I have one. I've got one left. All right, I got to buy more of these. Now, is this the right? I think it's the right size. Make sure I don't have any other little coin batteries in here, but I don't think so. So, let me put that on my Amazon here. So I think that's where I got it last. Amazon. Orders. Battery. Here, let me do the model here. This is these are 2032s. There we go. Looks like they don't sell them anymore. So I'll just buy a fresh. Looks like Duracell's selling a 9-pack for $10. I'll buy that for $1. Oh, this is such a pain. This is gonna be fun to get in too, maybe. All right. I think we have to boot it up to check. The MIDI port looks fine. Yeah, there was this kludge made here. Yeah, this thing is fine. Let's we updated the battery. Oh yeah, well, let's double check our battery though. Let's make sure now it's reading 3 volts, man. Oh, really? Oh, so that battery was probably okay? Well, how the fuck? Why is it showing a 3 volt? It's not showing 3 volt load. Is that just me being ignorant? Probably. No, out of circuit, it's 3 volts. And circuit, it's 2.83. Well. I'll put a mark on this. And I'm gonna keep it off to the side in case I need something, but feel kind of dumb. Let's power it up, make sure I don't have to do anything funky. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. We gotta go to... And... Interesting, it still has like memory on... Yeah, I don't think it lost anything. Okay, cool. Okay, that's how you change the kits. Oh yeah, we're not gonna hear shit if it ain't plugged in. Why haven't more hits been written with this fucker? I beat off my demons every day. I beat off my demons. Hey, hey, hey. Do you beat off your demons? I think so. Let's beat off together. Beat off our demons. Beat off the demons and have some milk. Beat off our demons. Nothing rhymes with milk. Oh yeah, I forgot to break it down one time for you. I'll break it down for you. Beat off your demons. Let's go. Did you get it, baby? Awesome. What did you get? That looks like a pack of menthol cigarettes. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, no thank you. I'm gonna retire to my room when I'm 75. Yeah. Don't bother me till then. Break it down. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. I tooted. Roll the windows down. This one's bad. Bad for you and me. Baby. Bad for you and me. Bad for you. All right, man. I mean, I hate to like throw around the word hit maker so easily, but this is a hit maker. And it's very easy to make a hit with this. We call this the Banger Master 9000. Replacing the Banger Master 8000 that was pulled off the shelves due to the high fatality rate of it. So many children, so many young souls crushed by the machine. All right, anyways, that was awesome. All right, I'm gonna call this done. I don't think there's anything more I could do to it that could make it better. I mean, we could Hey Jude. Hey Jude, just get this drum machine. Oh, what the fuck? Are these not fighting? I hate these screws. I'm gonna go on record for that. I don't like these screws. Dude, what the hell? There's like 2 twists and it's in. I can't. Fuck. Let's try this guy again. Oh wait, I hear some popping. It's meaningless. What the is there something in the way? We have a Nirvana scenario here. We're underneath the bridge. Holy crap! Bipolar Express TV with the 1 biddy. Let's go. The subsequent rage against the machine. I love all the memes that come out of that. Alright. I think I'm going to need to remove these screws to get to this screw. It's a little screwy. But apparently that screw has to go in first. I don't understand why this... Are these different links? Holy moly! 1 bit at a time! 1 bit at a time! It's kind of like 1 toke over the line, but not. Uh-oh, no. Fucking God. Bloody hell. Where'd it run off to? Hi, mate. I found it. It's in the carpet. Alright, I gotta figure out why this isn't poking through. Another bit. Another day. Another bit. Alright, I got that guy in. I almost wonder if I should do that with the rest of these bitches. Oh, hell yeah. It's just raining bits. Hallelujah. It's raining bits. Just like the song. Cat Scratch Fever. I never had this much trouble with screwing these until today. I don't know what's going on. I'll blame that's the worst ska song ever. Next 45 minutes, we'll get a grand total of 38 bits. Thank you again. Always appreciated. Even if it's a drip feed. I live for drip, as you can tell by my awesome attire. And all those bits go into the drip fund. Similar to the Terminator wormhole, but much more powerful. Is it just 10 millimeters? Can't remember. I feel like it's more expansive. It just won't go in the hole. So I'm just gonna rub it around the outside until something happens. It's worked for me before. It'll work for me again, damn it. If you can't get in the hole, just keep stabbing away, rub it on stuff till something happens. Is this there we go. I think. Yeah, and it's so weird. It just takes like 2 twists and it's screwed in. It's like there's no real threading. All right. This guy be done. I think it's the best it's gonna get. And damn it. Oh, that was it. I was just trying to find an excuse to swear. Damn, it's a pretty safe swear. Yeah. I was editing it. Oh, here we go. Another one. God, man. I was editing some videos down that were like from streams, and I have to like edit out all the swearing, which is always fun because it makes me realize I swear a lot. Like a lot. Sometimes it's almost gratuitous, and I don't use that word often because I don't entirely know what it means. But I think it means a lot. And it's like a fancy way to say a lot. It's also a fancy way to say gross, so, you know. That's cool too. We're trying to impress people. Say it in the French way. Gratuitous. Monsieur. All right. DUN. We put this in the put this in the holder of holds. And what else are we grabbing back here? I think we don't have anything we can grab back here. We got the printer. The printer's done. I'm gonna put that back together off camera. Yeah. Success. It's about to fall. Let me fix this before it does. We know all these bit donations that's dropping. Makes me think I should invest them in smoothie bucks. Did you walk through the table? Hate to break it to you, but that's a little bit of movie magic. Here, check this out. I'm like a Cylon. Bitty bitty. Whoa, Buck. Wait, that's not the Cylons, is it? You know, there should be a crossover between Buck Rogers and Battlestar Galactica. They both have B's in their name. And you got like a cute little robot. Bitty bitty bitty. Whoa, Buck. Played by a little person. Little person acting, always good. Always good to see the... All right, what the hell? Oh, yeah. I think I'm gonna order a smoothie, but before, let me get rid of this, because we're done with this guy. Dude, this is gonna fall, isn't it? I should do something about it, but I kind of like complaining more. It's more entertaining. All right, so where is the project that we should work on today? Is it in here? I don't know. Is it? It is. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. Porphyry, I've been clump maxing while waiting for my ribs to finish. This was the third clump and the third time in a row that Andrew's miscount left about a dozen homeless 100 nanofarad caps on my mat. Oh, really? I didn't even remember that. Oh yeah, we got two. We should put the diode. Oh, we did put diodes in here. So the caps and the resistors are kind of, who cares? I think what I'll do is I'll bridge these resistors. Or you know what? We'll just put 10 ohms in there, SMD style, and we'll do that for the cap, and then we'll just call it down. Because I don't want to put tin cans on this thing. They anger me to a level I've never ever experienced. A celery smoothie for maximum cleaning? No, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Eyes Without a Face. That's the one. Sorry, I read that like 20 minutes too late. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that track it's kind of cool. It's kind of synth wavy. I always think of Billy Idol doing the quasi punk. Yeah, man, smoothie does sound good. Smoothie and maybe a quesadilla. Oh wait, maybe they're closed. They are not closed. They They're ready for... Wait, they don't have my drink. Where's my drink? There it is. Blueberry Bliss. What did they hey, they took the price down a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. All right, and then I'm gonna get their 3-cheese chicken quesadilla. 540 calories. Jesus. Really? That seems seems like a lot. Well, how much was the smoothie then? How many calories was that? 340, that's nothing. All right, I'm gonna go check with the missus really quick, see if she wants to get in on this smoothie train, and then we'll get it rocking and rolling. Yeah, Porphyry, it's the cluster. What if you sub Splenda? Ugh. Splenda. No, pure cane sugar. Because I have such a love of RoboCop 2. All right, be right back. All right. Thank you for waiting there. We got our midstream snack in the bag. In the hole. Let me grab some capacitors here. Splenda. All right. So I just need 2 10 microfarad caps, and then I don't know. I guess I could put 10 ohm resistors here. I mean, they're not. They're not really gonna do anything, you know. Eyes without a face. I think that's like a horror movie too, or it references a horror movie. Enhance! Not this. Me, you stooge. Bump. Alright, we're gonna raw dog these. We're just gonna put them in dry. I don't recommend it. And you'll probably understand why. Oh, gotta turn the iron on. Ah, the iron brings me pleasure and pain. Pleasure and pain. All right, it's hot. Come on. There you go, you little booger-faced piece of crap. Wunderbar. Alright. So do I want to link these? I kind of do. Wait a minute. How are these wired up? Because it looks like... Looks like these all go together. Hold up. Does it show it in the thing with the stuff? Probably not. Probably not. But a man can dream, right? And when a man dreams, the question becomes, is it a man dreaming of a butterfly? Or a butterfly dreaming of a man? Wait, why are we doing this the hard way? Cluster. There you go, you choke. There's the power. Oh. So technically, these aren't... They'll just shunt to ground. Okay, I think I'm gonna put diodes on these too, on these 10 ohms. Because these are, I don't know what these are doing here for. I don't quite get this. But this will be reverse voltage, because this is technically the reverse voltage protection. But I did that, so. We'll just put a couple of diodes in here. So this is the positive one, so it's gonna point towards the shit, and then this negative one is gonna point against it. Honestly, the opposite of what these are at, which is weird, but to be fair, I don't understand any of this electronic shit. I mean, it's all mystery to me. I'm sorry, I said a mystery to me, not mystery meat. It's all mystery meat. Like Scarface said, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the synths. I didn't really do that in my best Tony impression, did I? First to get the money. I can't really do a good Tony Montana impression, can I? That's what my acting coach told me. He's like, Sid, your Tony Montana impression is not only bad, it's distracting. Makes me feel bad inside. Can you please stop? And I'm like, all I have in this world is my word and my balls. And I don't break them for nobody. And then my instructor was like, yes, that's it. That is terrible. Please, please, for the love of all that is holy, stop with this really bad Tony Montana impression. What if I did Hannah Montana? Go on. What if Hannah Montana was related to Tony Montana? You ever think about that? You ever stop and smell the roses on that reality? I was kicked out of the class, but I got a full refund, so, joke's on them. Ah, damn it. I thought I had the other camera. Flip over, you scum. Perfect. Now we don't need a common misnomer or misconception or misinception. Is that you need to solder all this in. Now, just to placate the haters, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. But the fact is, Gary Newman and Randy Newman are not related. This also is true for Seth Rogen and Joe Rogan. Although, like 10 years ago, I used to just go around telling people that that was true. I was like, oh yeah, Joe Rogan's brother, Seth Rogen. And the people were kind of dumb enough, to not even question the fact that Seth Rogen is Canadian. And that was where the fun really began. Oh, come on. You know, one thing, though, you really don't want to get this polarization wrong. Now I think about it, because there's like at least $10 or so worth of chips on here. So let's double bubble just to be toiled and trouble. So that goes into here. Yeah, that'll only pass positive voltage. This will keep it. Oh, yeah, so if we did reverse it, it would go to ground and it would get stopped. I think is what happens. I don't know, man. All I know is I love rock and roll, and I'm going to put another dime in the jukebox. Man, that really dates it, doesn't it? I mean, when have you used a dime to purchase shit in this day and age? Right? Or anything. I mean, it doesn't have to just be shit. It could be like normal stuff that people purchase. But mostly shit. Man, I hate that, like, the lines, well, they're kind of there. Okay, so that one's right, and that one should be right. I think I kind of see it, the little line. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, I'm 99.9 repeating positive that I did it right. It's that 0.00000000000000000000000000001. Keeps me up at night. All right. So that should be all the SMID that we need to do. We can now do the insane amount of through-hole for this. This is mostly pots. However many 8 times 4 is. I don't really count that good. And then how many jacks? There's going to be 8 here and 4 here. So that's more than 10. So we need 12 jacks and 32. Ooh, look at that. I got a little naughty spot there. Little naughty. Look at it. It's dirty. Dirty naughty. Right, mate. Right. Wow. I've got to let that happen, haven't we? Got to solder it out, innit? Put that in the old oo-woo. Drop the hammer on, right, proper. We do it so not wasting so much. Look at it glow. Look at it shimmer and shine. Like a beautiful evening dress that one of your mates put on. And you're like, mate, you look fantastic, but I don't think that's the right size dress for you. Because, you know, he's wearing it way too small. And you're like, mate, you know, if you're gonna wear a beautiful evening gown like that, you gotta make it the proper size. You gotta get it tailored at least. Do you have a proper tailor? And, you know, then I found out that, you know, my mate's gone. And I've been talking to, like, a coat rack with a dress on it this whole time. Feel like an idiot. Probably the psilocybin, you know, a little bit of the mushies. Might have had too many of them. You know, it's over in Amsterdam. You know, they sell that at the coffee shops. You get some coffee, you know, a little bit of tea, maybe, you know, if that's your fancy, and then, you know, moments later, you're fighting God. So I just realized something. There's a lot more checks on here than I originally had stated. And this accent is really bad. I'm sure anybody from outside the US would be like, what's taking the piss out of me? What's this about? And they'd be right, you know? Where's the bill? I'm gonna stop talking about it. Where is the bill? Bill. So there's not... Oh, wait, you said the clumps. That's right, you said clumps. 44 jacks, 32 pots, 9mm linear uprights. Dear God. Thank God. We have 500 of them. Otherwise, that would be a lot. But it's not. It's like, it's one of these bags. It's not even a whole one of these bags, too. I wonder if they weigh these to count them. There's 10. There's another 10. It's probably too many. We needed 32, right? That's 5, 6, 8, 10, 1, 11, and 1 extra. All right. Getting good at this counting thing. I'm thinking about going pro. There's like a whole line of work. It's called accounting. And all you basically do is just like mostly arithmetic. What? Oh, there's another smoothie place? There's more than one smoothie place. This is fascinating. Hold up here. You telling me the smoothie place I ordered from was further away? Oh, I didn't realize that. That's weird. All right, hold up here. Oh, yeah. So the one by my house isn't open. Okay, well, as long as we can get smoothies in here, that's all that really matters. 44 jacks. That's a lot of jacks. Let's see how many I got in one. Oh, damn it. Damn it. All right, so here's our pots. Let's put them all over here. We're going to have to denut all of these. That's a lot of denutting. Same with these, too. Gosh, it's going to be like half the stream is going to be that. There's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. All right, we're like halfway there. $24, $26, $28, whatever comes after that, whatever comes after that, $36, $38, $40, $44. Let's go. I know, it's like a little kid counting. Like, hey, you counted up to it. All right, who's a big boy? Smooth moderator, smooth moderator, using flux and heat, it's so nice. Oh, I ran out of wind there. I bet Sade doesn't run out of wind. I wonder what she's up to these days. Is she still on tour, you think? Sade. It doesn't look like it. She's still around. We got the official website here. Events. There are no events. Past events? Oh, man. She hasn't been smooth operating since 2011. I don't think we're ever going to get to see Sade again. That makes me really sad. I don't feel like a smooth operator. I just feel like a regular operator. One that, you know, directs your call. And we may monitor for training purposes. Check on our smooth. Speaking of smooth, let me check on the smoothie here. Oh wow, they're taking the Badlands. All right. I don't think that's that much faster because you got to go like 30 in that stupid neighborhood. But okay, whatever. You're the driver. Just trying to get my delicious smoothie and quesadilla, which they call Dillas. They just call Dillas. The whole cheese part is removed. I'm not sure if it's a reference to Napoleon Dynamite, but it might be. It could have just been the zeitgeist of Napoleon Dynamite imparting into our lexicon and causing us to bring that up. You know, if I was like a spelling bee champion, like a professional one, I think my stage name would be Lexington Steel. That's a joke for the old homies there. If you didn't watch any porn in the aughts, it's not going to make any sense. Is my wife taking a shower? I just told her I got food on the way. You want to eat after? You want to shower after you eat? You get all the food all over you. My lexicon steal joke didn't work. Damn it. I don't really want to explain it either. It doesn't exactly say anything high about me. Oh man. You know what's always a difficult thing for me to do is explain this, what we're doing right here, to normies. To people who, you know, either don't know Twitch at all or just know it as a gaming site, and then or they don't know that YouTube even has streaming. You know? Like it's when I was on the plane, like I was chatting with the guy next to me, and I was trying to explain this to him, and I was like, in my head, I'm like, here we go again. This just does not make a whole hell of a lot of sense to people who, you know, haven't watched this stream. I don't know, you know, it's like I can never really explain it very well. And then and that's just like I can explain this part and it kind of makes sense, but like the dance parties, the bass solo, all those other little things, that just doesn't land with them. They're like, what? Yensing coming in with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. That's pretty cool. It's like an oil slick blew up. Look at that show with Billy Bob Thornton, where he's like an oilman, and I keep seeing scenes where he's like fighting the cartel or whatever, and he's always like talking shit to them. I was like, oh, this looks like a good show, and then I like look and it's like hours and hours, and I'm like, I think this is the only good scene in this show because that's all I ever see. Meanwhile, I'm getting shots of is it Howard or whatever oh man, hold on, I gotta ask the internet what it's called. By James Spader, yeah. You got James Spader playing Raymond Reddington. And I keep seeing scenes from that, and I'm like, well, this looks like a fun show. And it's like 10 damn seasons or something. Like, that guy's been crunching a check for a while there. Playing effectively himself. Well, I don't know if it's himself, but he just always kind of plays that character. I remember when he was on Office. Was The Office? Yeah, The Office. And he played, oh man, what was it? His last name was California. Oh. Sometimes I wish I was James Spader. Seems like a cool guy. Yo, Nano Fixka, coming in with the follow, with the raid over on the YouTube side. I think one of our first raids, really, that I at least the first ones I've caught. Welcome in, mates. Welcome in. Oh. All right, I'm gonna have to run away real quick. I ordered some smoothie and a quesadilla, which they just call dillas, and we've been trying to decipher that matrix. Nano Raiders, let's go. Welcome in, mates. Welcome in. Just a great time there. Let me see. I'm waiting for them to pull right up. Oh, there you go. Double raid. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Let's jump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Nano Vixer coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. All right, I will be right back. I have to go get the door. All right. All right, we got our snackage ready for the long haul. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we are an electronics-oriented channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio-related stuff like Eurorack and synths and things like that, audio interfaces. We mess around with other stuff every now and then just for S's and G's. But if you have questions, you're curious about anything, why something's being done that way, whatever, feel free to ask. We thrive on questions here. It is the lifeblood. We got ads running on Twitch, but well, whatever. Let me see if, let me look at the chat. Can you pick your own? Oh yeah, so the stream avatars are the little dudes at the bottom. Well, here, let me wait for the. Let me. I got 30 more seconds, and we'll the Twitch chat will be. They'll be out of the ads. Stupid ads. I am Elm Hamish. So we're working on this thing. This is a matrix mixer. I'm going to show you a picture of the matrix mixer. Yeah, you were thinking it was going to be Neo at a mixer, but with like a, you know, a KitchenAid, but nope. You basically have 8 inputs and 4 outputs, and then each one of these knobs can be controlled via one of these inputs. But you could just set them hard set if you want to, but you can have them move around. All right, good. The Twitch ads are over. Yeah, the little duders down here are your stream avatars. If you want to change them on Twitch, there's a panel below. It says stream avatars. It's like a purple box. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. There's a link And every so often it brings up, it looks like, yeah, it's brought up the link there in the chat, so you can also click on that. It'll pop up a box, and you'll have to click authorize, but it's just tying your screen name. And then you can go in there and pick whichever character you like. Some of them are very static, like the Rick and Morty stuff. That's static. But if you go to the like the puppies, the kitties, and the ponies, there'll be a drop-down menu option for. It's listed under gear, but you can go in and customize your character. But yeah, we're building this thing. We're always adding on to. Oh wait, where's that? We're always adding on to this guy over here. This is Space Station. You can see a little bit of Jamtown off to the side. We just have a ridiculous amount of Eurorack stuff that may or may not be healthy. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. Not since I got kicked off the bench. But you caught me right as I was getting a little snack action here. Having a quesadilla, or dilla, as they refer to it. Ooh, still hot. Still delicious. And then a healthy-ish smoothie that always looks good against the green screen. Holy shit, that's really good, actually. It's got some extra yum in it. Mmm. Fabtabulous. Yeah, here, let me give you guys a tour. So that is, that's Space Station. And it's all made from one designer, this guy out of Australia that I've been building like mad for 2 years, called Nonlinear Circuits. It's all analog. It's all wild and wonky. And then we get over here. This is Jamtown. Now, Jamtown is a mixture of a whole bunch of different stuff. Some of it's analog, some of it's digital. As you can see on the shelves, it's covered in more modules because I don't have anywhere to put it. I did buy this case here to put them in, but that filled up, and I don't really have anywhere else to put it. So I'm just dealing with that. It's kind of a cool problem to have, but it's still a bit of a problem. And then our jams that we're listening to are an extenuation. Extenuate? I don't know if that's the right word, but it's a continuation, exacerbation of our setup here. Ooh, look at that. The Jabaman coming in with that follow. So this is a software version of what we're doing. This is called VCV Rack, Victor Charlie Victor. It's a free program. It's open source. You can develop for it. It's got thousands of different modules available. This particular Twitch streamer here is, oh, I just realized I got caught. This Twitch streamer streams 24/7 for the most part, and these are all generative patches. So they change and mutate as time goes on. And this whole point of the channel is to be able to have music for you to listen to in the background, safe for work kind of stuff. And some people even sleep to it. It's pretty badass. Is it Moog? No, it's all Eurorack. So the Moog did make their own format. That was like the big 1/4-inch stuff. That was back in like the 80s and 70s. Since then, Moog has pretty much been a, they produced a few stuff that's Eurorack friendly, but they kind of just delved into their own kind of stuff, which just makes sense. It does have a bit of a Reason vibe. So if we Here, give me a second. Let me put it up. So, oh yeah, this is just showing that. Let's go to, we'll go to Whisper Cakes, which is my favorite patch I ever made on here. Here I gotta kill the music from this. And then, you know, then we'll go over here and we have to turn on the audio. So this is a patch I made called Whisper Cakes. It's all generative. And we've got 9 oscillators here. Then we have some drum oscillating going on here. And then all these modules use a chaotic pattern generator called a Lorentz pattern. Yeah, that's it. Actually, I thought I had more to it, but I don't. So if you zoom in, you can see the voltage coming off. Like this one, it's 0, -1. It kind of tiptoes. So right now, it's in the center of the Lorentz pattern. If I can give you a visual of what it looks like. To the old sloth. So it's this pattern, oops, that it's following. So you have 2 strange attractors, and the signal will orbit, and that'll dictate what your voltage is going to be, and that's what all this Eurorack, all this modular stuff runs off of, is voltage. Someone brought up Moog earlier. So Moog created the 1 volt per octave scale. Korg had their own that was like hertz, like it's volts to hertz or something. I don't know. I never used it. It never got adopted. This is, I believe, like I think this is, yeah, this might be 1 or 2 volt. I think these are 2 volt chunks. So you get up to about 4. And then this one gets a little bit over at 5. But what happens is if it does a figure 8, it's like a regular sine wave, sort of. You have a whoosh up and a whoosh down, whoosh up, whoosh down. But that's not what it does. Sometimes it'll just orbit this one. Sometimes it'll orbit asymmetrically, so you'll get a little bit of positive, but a lot of negative. Sometimes it gets stuck here in the middle and nothing will really happen. And it's always changing, like it'll just, you know, go like that and get stuck or whatever. It's pretty wild. Yeah, this is, these are 2 signals out of it that correlate. The way that the circuit itself is pretty simple. This one actually is confusing. Let's do the triple sloth. The triple sloth is easier to get, in my opinion. So there's 3 different circuits here. We'll just look at one, so it makes sense. So there's no real input to it. They do accept CV in, but it generates it on its own. It oscillates on its own. It doesn't need like a trigger or anything to get it going. No, this is all using TLO 74s to accomplish, that's what all the op amps are. So this designer, just a second here, took a big bite. So this guy is really into months maxing. Ooh, that should be a new one. Where you're trying to run it at the least amount of extra components. For example, a really common thing to do if you have like a chip, like a TLO 74 or a 72, is to put a a bypass cap near it, like a 100 nanofarad cap. Not my boy Andrew. He doesn't mess with such silly games. There's probably at least 1 or 2 100 nanofarads. No, there's 0. So there's no bypass caps near the ICs or anything like that, which is wild. But I mean, it hasn't broken. But this is all from, here, let's go to the top here. So this is all from this website, Nonlinear Circuits. I highly recommend it, nonlinearcircuits.com. Australian designer, absolute mad lad scientist. All this stuff is open source. Everything has a schematic just about. There's a couple of ones where the schematics are kind of harder to get. Sometimes they're in a link or whatever, but the majority of this stuff is all open source, and it's really quite fascinating analog circuits. This module, what is it? Differences are half the panel's real estate, blah, 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 blah. The neuron was inspired by a paper on neural computing, and it is a variation of a typical analog neuron circuit. It can be used as a complex audio wave shaper, gate or pulse generator, CV shaper, or to generally mess things up. There's a differential rectifier hybrid inside, blah, 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 blah. And then you can go to, he has like the math in there if you need it as well. And then the circuit, the schematics. Over 120 modules in here. And they're funny too. Like, there's a lot of Aussie jokes. So if you're, Australian, it's going to make perfect sense. If you're not, you're going to be like, huh? But that's kind of our thing here, is we've been building these modules for like the last 2 years. I built like a bunch of them before, but then I just kind of went crazy midlife crisis head first and just started making everything. And we've more or less done, we've got like maybe a handful of things left. But he just released these 2 new modules. They're kind of similar. They both use the same algorithm. But this one I've been waiting on for a while. I didn't even know I was missing it until he posted it. This is called How's the Serenity. It is a 4-pack of what he calls reverse sigmoid. So he does give you, like, this is a simulation of what it's doing in LT Spice, which is a electronics simulator. Like if you're doing circuit design, LT Spice is a great way to go. It uses all analog devices stuff, so it's kind of annoying there, but you can add components and so forth. It's not that difficult. And AD has, you know, their equivalent of just about everything out there. But this shows what the pattern looks like. It's similar to the one I showed you earlier from the Sloth. That's a Lawrence. But this is sigmoid, which is a little bit different, as you can tell. This one moves very, very slow, like hours. I think he gives like a number here somewhere. I thought he did. Maybe I'm not reading it. But either way, it's a really cool design because you get 3 outputs on each one. And they're tapped at different points. So if we go to the schematic here, very similar topography to how the Sloths are, but there's some component changes and a little bit of tweaks here and there that make it different. Each one of those outputs basically taps at a different part in this circuit. It's feeding back into itself to create the oscillation. And then it feeds into the next one, which is a little bit slower, and then the next one, which is a little bit slower, and then, actually, I guess I'm going from slow to fast, aren't I? Because we got 1 microfarad, then we have 10 microfarad, then we have 2,000 microfarads, and we have 4,400 microfarads. So I think this is the slower one if I'm interpreting this right, which, you know, I may not. But, oh, I'm almost done with this Dilla. But he gives you all the info. I should have warned you guys, his traces are a little bit triggering. We have some theories on why his traces are the way they are. One is Andrew's really into chaos. This is a chaos module. Like 70% of what he has deals in chaos. And just to clarify, chaos and random aren't the same thing. He explains it better. I'm going to paraphrase it, but basically, random is like static. It's just random. Chaos is patterns that don't repeat themselves. So the best example I can give is like waves crashing on an ocean, like on a shoreline. There's a pattern, but it doesn't repeat itself. or, you know, wind running through, raindrops. All those things are examples of chaos, but our ears like listen for the pattern and we try to recognize it. And even if it doesn't nail it, we still find it like enjoyable to listen to. Static just sounds like static, you know, doesn't really, not very musical. But, so that might be one reason that he does his traces this way. Another one is that I remember a friend and I were digging around and we found some old blog posts, and it looked like the software that he uses runs on Windows 95. So it could just be a really crude, old school ECAD that just, you know, lets you do whatever you want. Not sure. Not sure. But either way, you get the gist. Let's bring our jams back in. And yeah, let me throw this in the trash and we'll get to Soldering here. We were just about to put all the through hole parts on, which is like 32 pots and like 44 jacks. So a lot of fun coming up. I'll be right back. So you caught us at a very eye-opening time here. I've been slowly realizing that Gary Newman and Randy Newman are not related, even though they're both musicians and, you know, masters of their field of music. To my great shock, they're not related. And get this, they don't even spell their last names the same way. What a weird world we live in. I suppose later on I'm going to have to come to grips that Seth Rogen and Joe Rogan aren't related. It's going to be tough. Same program Paul Carlson uses. Oh, really? Is their stuff that way? I don't think I know any schematics off the top. Oh my God, my smoothie is magnifique. So we're just I'm taking the nuts off of these guys, and then we'll start placing them. And yeah, the good news is this thing doesn't have any switches. There's a smaller version of this, and it has switches. And while user interface wise, that's great. Parts wise, that's annoying because I only buy switches as needed. Like I have a little bit of extras here and there, but I always buy them like, oh, this thing takes 8 switches, I'll buy 10. Of course, then later when I need 8 and I only have 2, I'm like, damn it. Almost. Hopefully I got this count right. I was kind of hocked up on goofballs and sweat loaf when I counted them. Of course, I finally came down from the sweat loaf, but I don't know about the goofballs. You never know about the goofballs. It's a fact they don't teach you in school. Of course, when I'm referring to school, I'm referring to Starbucks. All right. So the first thing I'm going to just do is put all the pots on because those don't fall off as easily. And then we'll put on the parts that fall off really easily. The jacks. It'll be mesmerizing and infuriating simultaneously. Some of you, if you're lucky, will be able to feel my rage emanate from the screen itself. As the jacks will not do my or these pots. What the hell's up with this guy? This guy's like making me look like a dork. All right. Don't trust that guy. What? Is there shite in here? Ah, there's shite. Man, I thought I cleaned all these. I thought wrong. All right. Look at that booger-faced piece of pie. Sorry, I'm trying to make this more family-friendly. I'm kidding. That would be boring as hell, wouldn't it?
We do the burger face and a dumb face. And I don't know. Maybe we do the other face. We do two-face. We do Dunder Mifflin face. What's that?
Arise, chicken, arise. BillyWitchDoctor.com. Feel more comfortable with chicken. You'll say funny thing. No Cox box, Dr. Messmer. Yeah. I forgot that the clumps was so trimmer mogged. It's totally, I mean, if the way to reach ascension was through trimmers, the clumps would be the way. I remember I don't have a memory of going through and trimming all those inputs. I think I just set them all to the middle and was like, we're done, boys. Get out of here. And then, I got up. That might be something worthwhile. Oh, that's right. I remember now. We did. But all you have to do is trim out silence. So you put like a signal in and you turn the knob all the way down and you have to turn the trimmer until the audio disappears. I don't think I did it with like a scope though, which probably would have been good. I think I just cheated and like turned it till I didn't hear it and then turned it an extra half turn or whatever to give a little then some. Oh man, I see another hole. What the? Oh God. What kind of stream are we running over here? I need trimmed real bad. Some of them are many volts out. Oh damn. I don't remember it being that bad, but I also barely remember it. I had to, like, remember the process. Arise, chicken, arise. What up? Cheers from Sweden. Hey. Man, I can't. Sparsnator. I think I messed that up, but I tried, you know, and that's really all you can ask is a try. I mean, let's go. Sweden, home of my favorite metal band. Actually, there's quite a lot of good metal out of Sweden, but only one Meshuggah. Wave station AD power. Wait, what? So I'm gonna draw on where the trimmer is set in the bag. Oh, really? The Master Smooth coming in with that follow. Welcome in, thank you so much. Which one? Believe Meshuggah. They're Swedish, right? I feel really dumb if I'm remembering that wrong. Feel really dumb. Yep, they are Swedish. All right. Not that stupid. Yeah, I'm a huge Meshuggah fan. Like, they got me back into metal. I was kind of done with it, and then I saw what they were doing, and I was like, holy crap. And then as time went on, I was like, you know what? This is pretty good. You know, I just kind of took the awesome in it. Soldering. Yes, mate. We are a soldering stream. We're all about getting people into making and building and soldering and having a grand old time with it. It's a fun skill to pick up. And often, the problem that people have is like a really easy to fix problems. You know, like someone will be like, oh, I soldered and it, you know, it didn't look very good, blah, 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 blah. Typically, it's just like a simple matter of, oh, well, what kind of solder did you use? Did you use any flux? How hot was your iron? You know, stuff like that. And little tips, and we try to get people into that. We mostly work on audio gear, but we occasionally work on other stuff. My day job, I should mention, it sounds cooler, like the title sounds better than what it really is, but I'm an audio engineer by trade. I mostly do live events, and that would be, I try to stay away from bands, but bands would be an example of live events, but most of it I do is like corporate AV, where it's some company and they're having a big meeting or they're showing off a new product or whatever. I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff. Like the last gig I did, I was in Frisco, Texas, and I was it was for this contact lens company. All right, this guy got a little beat up. Now he won't go in. All right, good, went it enough. You've never heard of Meshuggah? The Swedish prog metal band that invented the genre? They invented their own genre. It's called gent. It's spelled degent. And I mispronounced it for a long time till people kept, because I think it's an onomatopoeia of the song because it goes degent, gent, 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 degent. It's like a really common riff in that, but they invented their own genre. And have been championing it ever since. Where did you learn electronics? So I didn't. I don't know how capacitors work. I don't know, like, I don't know. I kind of get resistors, but not really. I can't do any, like, circuit designs. I can hack stuff together, but I really don't know electronics. I'm not an electrical engineer by any stretch of the imagination. But that's kind of the point too with this channel, is that you don't need to. You don't need to be an EE. You don't need to. It's definitely going to help you. It definitely would be in your best advantage to learn those things. But to build this, it's mostly just following instructions and assembling and stuff like that. It's pretty easy. Oh shoot, I just realized I forgot to put the power connector on here. We should probably do that now before it gets crowded. I'm developing a new style. It is psychedelic trance with narcotics, aka narc-psy. There you go. I think isn't that all psytrance? Isn't it all narcotics based music? When I first moved out here to Phoenix, there was this desert, well, there's this production, kind of like, low-key production, and they would do desert parties all the time, and it was always psytrance. And I gotta say, I never really liked the music very much. I tried really hard, but I could just never do it. And all those guys that were part of that collective, they're not really around anymore. They were, I think they're still into that genre. So it's, it's got to captivate somehow, but never could capt my vate. So these power connectors, they're polarized, but I don't use the shrouded headers because I like to live on the edge. Trust me, once you start living on the edge like me, everything's better. The air tastes better. Food tastes better. This smoothie right here. Tastes so much better than if I would have used a shrouded head. There's also power protection in it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skitty bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Holy guacamole. Let's get roly-poly. That doesn't make any sense. Guys, we've been visited by none other than the great DJ Doughy. In the Twitch chat, you can click on that link, get some Doughy life in. That kind of sounded weird, but it was a good thing. Trust me, it was all good. DJ Doughy does Monacan stream styles, mostly gaming, but they can do some jams. They do music. They do soldering. They do art. They do it all. It's a great person to have on your follow list. And they stream regularly and consistently and often. Doughy, how was the stream? What were you guys up to today? What the check was that pyramid? Wait, what? Oh, what? Press F1 to continue. We get that sound on the first Wednesday of every month in Minnesota. Yeah, I grew up in Oklahoma, and they would test the tornado sirens all the time. Sure as hell don't miss that. Need that in my room, though. Got me dailies done on 76. It was on-screen emote. Oh, yeah. I'm using... so the thing I was using for emotes stopped working, and I can't figure out why. So the thing I was using for emotes on YouTube also does Twitch and all the other platforms, so I just switched Twitch over to it, so it does it. I can give you the name of it. Give me just a second. It's got some flaws, but it works for what I'm doing. So this one's called Emote Wall, or no, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, well, it's called Emote Wall, but if the website is going to be RippleRipple.com. When you search for it, you'll search up Emote Wall and Really Ripple, and you should be able to find it. But it does a lot of goofy stuff, and I've been experimenting with turning more of the goofiness on, because I'm like, this is cool. I like this goofy. Excellent. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, come on. There you go, you little booger. Here, you can do it. All right. You shame me and my family. Should maybe put some more flux on here, I'm thinking. Maybe not. Oh, wow, we scraped that trace away. That's nothing to be proud of. I love the one you use much more comfy. I like how over the top this one is, to be honest with you. Like the pyramid and the goofy. I don't know. I kind of like how over the top it is. But, you know, that's me, and I'm. And I mean, who am I, right? I've only done the Kessel run in 4 parsecs. I'm kidding. It was 3. Of course, parsec is a unit of distance, not a unit for speed, so got to deal with that one. Oh wait, I was behind on YouTube there. I'm developing a new. Oh yeah. That's cool. Lots of people aren't EEs. I'm not either. Just fun hobby. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like you can you can get into building stuff without having any electrical engineering background. When I started, I was a teenager, and I ordered this kit from a company called Paya. They're still kind of around, but I think they're on their way out. But oh, damn it, I miscounted and I grabbed an extra pot. I have too much pot. Whoa, I have way too much pot. Like 2. Oh, damn. How embarrassing. But yeah, I built a deal. One was a vocoder, and then the other one was a synth that used 555 timers as the oscillator. And if you've ever tried to do something like that, or if you've seen designs like that, that is nightmare fuel, because the 555s do not track cleanly. And they tried to use a pick controller to like fix that, but really didn't fix it. Like you're able to get maybe 1.5 octaves out of it, and you've got I think it's two or three oscillators. I can't remember how it works, but none of them like track together. And you can spend forever trying to get it to work, and you might be able to get lucky, but not me. Not me. Yeah, Nonlinear Circuits has a module called its 555 time, but they're oscillating, but I think they're in a PLL type configuration, because they all kind of lock to each other. Could be remembering wrong though. We've had to deal with so many PLL designs of his, and I still can't find a super useful musical value for it. I mean, I can get it to make noise, and then I can, turn that into a snare or something, but I'm trying to go deeper than that. You did not ascend, Doey. See, it's a lot of the part with synth maxing or e-maxing and synth mogging. Yeah, you can use a 5.5 timer for an envelope generator. Yeah, 555 and an LM13700 and some TLO 7X series op amps. Like a great... Oh, where am I? Siri came on. It's a great way to start getting into, if you want to get into breadboarding. But nowadays, you can do most of this stuff in software and experiment there without even having to mess with a breadboard. And honestly, other than the weird worship the glitch moments, that's kind of a great way to go, in my humble opinion. Cornerstone Falstad? What? What are we doing? Are these bands? Man, it's gonna obliterate my collection of nuts. I think I'm gonna have to buy more after just this. Oh yeah, I'll have to look at it later. I need to look at Pafaco, see if they've restocked. Because I bought everything from them. Like, they had I kept upping the amount until it said unable to fulfill the order, and then I'd take it down like 1 tick so it would let me. And I didn't get as many as I wanted, and I'm still waiting to pay tariffs on it. I thought I was gonna have to pay tariffs, and I still haven't gotten a bill. So, winning. All right, now this is getting into the how do you hold it part of the build here. The pot prepper. Oh proper. Oh proper pot pepper prepper tipu. It's great. I wonder if I should clean this. I kind of feel like I should. I don't think I can set this down though. Can I? Oh, I kind of can. Yeah, here, I'm gonna clean this up because I feel bad. Oh, god damn it. I have this Dizzy Rascal song stuck in my head. I hadn't thought about it in over a year, and then I saw like a remix of it and done by the musician Vengeant, who does like memes of, he takes like memes and turns them into drum and bass songs. And I never thought I'd live long enough to say such a sentence. And he referenced the Dizzy Rascal song. Big dirty stinking bass. Well, at least I counted the jacks right. I mean, didn't I? Well, we'll find out. It looks like I might have. Yeah, I think I did. So the pot, I went well 1 over. Atypical. But the jacks, right the hell on. God bloody hell. All right, this is gonna be fun. All right, first problem. Wait, what? Why are these all slightly off? Is this on upside down? Did I put it on upside down, maybe? I don't think so. Just to be sure. Oh, you bastard. I don't think I did, but Yeah, that's even worse. Okay. So, are all of these...
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Yeah, these are all slightly off. Oh my god, this is insane! I don't think I'm ever building this again. Aside from how expensive it is. This is totally wrecking my cortisol levels. Oh, through the roof. Yeah, I don't even think these are sitting right now. Oh my god, this is...
Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
That is astute. Okay, I can kind of get it on.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Let me do this guy so I can kind of put this on. Alright. So I lost 3. I'm just going to go back and do them later. So I'm not taking this whole thing back off just to deal with that. I don't need no speed. I don't need no heroin. I'm a baseline junkie. I keep it funky. All right. This is wild. This is a wild build. All right, I think we're good. It's just really troubling that all these jacks are pointing down slightly. Maybe I can do a little shifting here, a little manhandling. Yeah, because, like, the issue... Okay, maybe not. Maybe I can press this down. Oh, this is going to be a pain. Yeah, because I need to get these to sit flush. Otherwise, the jacks are going to, like, hang all droopy. Although I think I kind of got it. I'm just going to have to, like, put a little bit of elbow grease on some of these. Let's use the... We're definitely going to have to use the Omni vices. Get our vice on. Ultrasonic, yeah, yeah, they've definitely gone down in price. The Bendaba, oh yeah. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do is run. No. I think I'll do the pots first. But I'm just going to do the pins. I'm not going to do the lugs. Because I never do the lugs. Until you tempt fate. I don't know. I'm wondering, well... What if I were to solder some of these like some of these aren't even in their spot. Damn. I wonder what kind of drugs I put in this. Definitely a flavorful bounty of narcotics. Wow. Hey, I can welcome in, by the way. I haven't yet. I'm going to. Actually had some people reach. I had some reach out and be like, "Hey, can you give me one too?" Damn, I just can't stop. Woo woo. I put the order together. I kind of wanted to look at a few things. Like really think. Yeah, that's what many people have been complaining about is like how large it is. It's a valid complaint, but you know. Get the reverse sigmoid. It's like half as many features and it's like 1/10 the size. I don't need no speed. I mean, maybe, but it's gonna, I mean, if you look at the board, the complexity is pretty heavy duty. You could maybe pull it off if you were to have like, maybe just one of those with, But I don't know. I'm into it. I don't have any problems with it because I've been wanting something like this to be able to modify a bunch of different things, and they'd all kind of be related, so it wouldn't be just totally, you know, these guys going off on their own. They'd actually have some similarity, and so you know what I might just do? I'm still thinking about how to approach this, but I'm thinking I might just do these 2 rows and then try to do the jacks for them. I know my experience, if you go along the way, you tend to like get off as you travel. And it's better, but this thing is so big, I really can't do it in quadrants. I need whatever the 6th version of quadrants is. What is that? Sextants? Sextants? No, it can't be good. I think what I'm gonna need to do to make this work is nut all of these jacks. Put a nut on all these jacks, not nut on all these jacks. You sick son of a bitch. Come on, get your head out of the gutter. Put it in the waste bin. I'll wait. Yeah, because then it'll be flush against the panel. And, here, we'll leave these out too. Oh my god, we're just gonna obliterate the whole... You know, let me do this other side. This row of pots. And then we'll cut loose. Footloose. Man, I have like a song stuck in my head. Got Billy Idol's Eyes Without a Face. Billy Ocean's Caribbean Queen. And the theme music to Duck Dynasty. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do is nut these up. Get nutty with them. Alright. Well, Let me try to think of a great story to tell you while I nut these up. Well, it's not a great story. Actually, I can't even remotely promise that. A mildly entertaining story that doesn't involve food. That's actually a tough one. I don't know why I set such strong barriers in my life. Maybe I should get tinier bears. You gotta watch the video of that. He's like sneering an unusually high amount. And he's all singing like nice and everything, and he's all Mr. Billy Idol punked out. It's weird. But oddly hypnotic. So Bin Dubba, I built it with the Magpie panel, and apparently I used the wrong version PCB, so a few labels were wrong, up, down, so I get the second. Oh no, that's not your fault. That is Andrew's fault. So in this build on in the Facebook group, someone was like, they go, I built this, but like when I plug it in, it's going up and down, and I plugged it in the right and left one. And Andrew chimed in and he's like, yeah, I don't exactly remember why, but for some reason I made two different versions of this where those are swapped. Actually, I think I can find it because it was so freaking funny. Why the hell is it not in my... okay. Yeah, so this person, oh, you can't see it here because I'm in the way. So they're plugged into the left and right, and it's going up and down. And let me see if I can find the comment here. Regarding the movement in the wrong direction, there are two versions of the PCB and panels. I can't remember why I did this. Probably seemed like a good idea at the time. My brain does weird somersaults some days. Anyways, usually the black panels are matched with V3 PCBs, and this is printed on the back of the panel for version 3 PCB only. Possibly your panel is very early one from the first run. So that was Andrew being Andrew, you know? X-maxing? There you go, Krog Oil. Swap the panel to the right one. What? I mean, I don't think I got the. I don't think I have a. They're not aligned. But if I tighten them up against the panel, that should force them into place, and they'll make them plumb and flush and all those other disgusting words. Dude, why? How do they still get these nuts confused? Like, I'll buy the bananas of the for the jacks, and they'll, no matter what, I will occasionally get a pot one in there, and they're slightly bigger so they don't fit. Come on, Bafacco. I ordered these from, well, actually, you know what? I'm not 100% these came from Bafacco. They might have been, I threw them all in the same bag, so it may be Tubes and More, aka amplified parts. Because they are a little goofy over there. They're enjoying some of that legal cannabis, I imagine. I don't know, I'm just making that up. But I mean, if I were a gambling man, and I was a gambling man. It was a gambling time. What's the gimmick with this synth? So this is a matrix mixer. You have 8 inputs and 4 outputs. Each one of these inputs can be set to however you want to mix into the 4 outputs, but you can also input control voltage to automate the knob. Although the knob will not move, it actually acts like a bias, but it will be. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get even more heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, biddy stop, biddy up. Holy guacamole! Guten Abend, willkommen, the Brutzler. LFG, as we say in my land, LFG. Welcome in, welcome in. Such a pleasure. Oh, Mr. X, I saw that you were heading out. Auf Wiedersehen. Have a good night, and gute Nacht, and I will trust that you'll keep it geil. Trust that you keep it geil. Bruce, what were you guys working on today? If you guys are familiar with the Brutzler, the link is in the chat. Go give them a follow. English and German stream. You wanna work a little bit on your Deutsch? Get in there. Get in there. It's electronic stream. They do everything from redesigns to designs to originals to all over the place. It's a full one-stop shop. One-stop shop. Emma Guile. There you go. Welcome in. We are finishing up this module here. I was just talking about when you guys came in. This is a 8-in, 4-out matrix mixer. Oh, scheisse. Crappy time coming in with that follow. Or is it crepe time? Kind of want some crepes. I was in Toronto one time, and I had probably the best crepes of my life. I told them that, but they didn't seem to care. Typical Canadians. We finished our debugging for the Nintendo 2DS XL display reversing and start to build the PCB to connect with the display to a Raspberry Pi. Oh, Nice. I've been meaning to go through your GitHub, mate, and oh wait, I just put these on the wrong pot. Go through your GitHub and you know, get jiggy with it, get nasty. Look at some of your stuff. Get some of that stuff sent off to the great and powerful fabrication facility in China, in Shenzhen. Well, we finished up. We've been kind of taking care of these monster builds. Tuesday's stream, we finished this guy off. This is a real rude boy right here. This is a complete synthesizer. You've got 2 oscillators. You've got 2 filters, 2 different filters. You've got 2 VCAs. You have an envelope generator that's an ADSR. You have a sequencer. You have an LFO for modulation. You have a delay. You have a little mixer as well. Chaos generators. A lot of a clock divider. A lot of this stuff you know kind of integrates in and out. And but if you just plugged in, you can go straight in and start me with it. It has a headphones out even for the minimalist of minimalists. It's pretty cool. We've played with it a little bit. I need it to sit on the power for a bit before I go to tune it. It has a lot of temp codes for the temperature compensation for, well, you can't really see it here. Let me put it on the, yeah, you've got these temp codes sitting across these transistors that are supposed to be matched, but I didn't match them. They came from the same bundle. They're matched enough. One of the things I should always mention that's fun about nonlinear circuits is the little messages he puts. As you can see, this one's not covered up. This one is, I have seen the golden goat, and he would like to lick my throat. I'm not exactly sure what that's in reference to. Could be a British comedy. Could be an Aussie's joke. Could be a lot of things. Hopefully it's not the same as Let's Bronze Up. That one I'm still kind of dealing with. Lusty Bard in the house. The Konnichiwa isn't going to come up over there. It's busted. Busted. Phil Coleman, Lusty Bard, how you doing? We're kicking it here. We're putting on the Ritz, or in this case, the nuts. And we're getting ready to solder this up, but I discovered like I have to nut all this up before I solder it so that everything's nice and plumb and straight. I know there's a lot of jokes there. I'm good with them. Yeah, that black paneled one is all finished, and it just needs to cook for a little bit, and then I need to tune it. But we tested it, and much to my surprise, everything worked on it. I really haven't. I mean, I don't want to jinx myself. I probably will if I say it before I finish this, but I've had some pretty good luck with not. I'll build something, and it'll even be kind of complex, and I haven't really made any, mistakes. Versus, like, you could go back a couple of years ago, and it was almost expected. Like, oh, what did I screw up here? But nowadays, it's quietly expected. Hey, Brutzler, guten Abend, and thanks again for rating in, mate. Keep it guile, and I'll see you next time. Next time on The Brutzler. Should have a Twitch stream so we can split the music and we could just listen to nothing but Einstürzen Sie Neunbaten. Non-stop. Forever. And one more. I was one off. Technically, I need 4 more. So we'll get the other 2 out. Then we're going to swap it with this bag. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Alright, I'll do this bottom, and then, oh, scheisse. Almost lost that guy. Damn. So glad I went with the smoothie. And I think, well, I'd like to think the smoothie is glad I went with it too. Ah, it said yes. I don't know if you could hear it. It's a very soft and gentle voice that the smoothie uses. But I heard it say yes. I also heard it say, what? I love you too, Smoothie. Oh, man. One for the amount of deforestation. I just drink smoothies all day. Oh, I can't wait to go through and tighten these all up. That's gonna be so much fun. Said no one ever. I bet a bunch of these I'm gonna have to replace the ground. Almost guarantee it. But whatever, dog. As soon as we get this in here and everything, then we can kick back and enjoy some smooth soldering. Consume. Was das, Ecken? Discogs. Oh no, it's not Discogs. Oh, yeah, Is this yours? That does look pretty brutal. Brutal poodle. Man, you know, I just bought all these too. I'm kind of a little sad that this is gonna decimate my stock. 'Cause I spent like $350 buying nothing but nuts. Some say that's crazy. Others say it's nuts. That's what I say anyways. It's nuts because it's not crazy. Crazy would be expecting the price to go down, which is what I did, and I was wrong, and I was told I was nuts. This is going to be wild, though. I don't think I've pushed my luck this far to have to nut an entire panel up and then solder it. This is taking Murphy's law and spitting on it. Nay, spitting and then urinating on it. Nay, nay. Spitting, urinating, and then defecating on it. It's a sea of bodily fluids and wastes on Murphy and their law. Quick question: Does everyone think Murphy is Murphy a man or a woman? So I've always been confused because of the Candice Bergen show, Murphy's Law, in which Candice Bergen plays a lawyer, and her last name is Murphy. And you can see how complex the title is, right? And I was a young, impressionable person. I didn't even know of Murphy's Law or thermodynamics or anything back then. But I knew who Candice Bergen was, so how does that land out? The show ruined me. Murphy. Blah, 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 blah. John Sununu. Blah, 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 blah. You don't see that show on reruns. I think it's because all the jokes were terribly dated, you know? Like they weren't going to hold up. Not like news radio. Oh, you never watched it? Oh, wow. Man, I watched it when I was a kid. I think it was more my parents watched it, so I would just watch it too because, you know. I don't have the rest of that sentence. On the TV guide, right. It had a good cast. Now I gotta look it up. God bloody hell. Why does my obsession with... Oh, there's Raymond Reddington again. I think I'm going to watch that show. Murphy's Law TV show. Oh, there's another Murphy's Law. They remade it in 2001, and they put a man on it. James Nesbitt as Thomas Murphy. A maverick cop with a dark past, DS Tommy Murphy, fails a psychedelic assessment, but is given one last chance by his boss and given a dangerous undercover assignment. I don't know if that sounds very good. What the fuck? There was another one? Okay, now I don't know what's going on. What year did this run? Am I getting something confused? Fraud investigator. Maybe I am. Yeah, I know. The whole thing. His expression looks dumb as hell. Candace Bergen. Ah, that show was called Murphy Brown. Holy crap. I'm dumber than I thought I was. Man, what else is wrong up there? Can you imagine? So that was Murphy Brown. So I don't know where I came up with Murphy's Law. Maybe I associated the two because I used to eat lead paint chips as a child. And huff ammonia. You know, just to get through the day. Being a kid in the 80s was rough. You know, a lot of people don't realize that. Growing up in the late 70s, early 80s, mid 80s, and then later finishing up in the later 80s. I just saw something fall off. But dude, this isn't. Wow, this is gonna be tougher than the LD Rama, and I didn't think there was gonna be anything tougher than that. Eyes without a face. Damn it. It's never leaving my brain. Vital idol. So, yeah, I could have sworn I saw one fall off, but Oh, yeah, here it is. So I think it rolled here. Oh, wow, my zipper's down. How embarrassing. What happened when I was ordering my food? I don't see where it went. I saw it come this way. Huh. Alright, well, we'll just get a spur. Night Court was great too, yeah. No, they didn't. Okay. I need to stop starting and stopping on this because I keep forgetting where I'm at. Okay, we did all these. Now let's... Alright, the good news is... This is... The repetition of this is very soothing to me. Speaks to me. The bad news is we're not even halfway through. I still have Billy Idol's Eyes Without a Face blasting in my head. It's a weird problem to have. Twist your way to peace. Enter. You know, well, we're Emaxing and synth mogging, but once you're able to get enough sense, you can ascend. I mean, look at some of the best Emaxers there, like, and synth moggers there. We got Richard Devine. I mean, he's ascended, obviously. Mix maxing, there you go. Yeah, Ben Jordan's definitely maxed. Vital Idol. Yeah, I saw an interview with him, and they were like, they were kind of pressing him, like, are you sober? Are you clean? And he was like, no. You know, I'll still have, you know, a little wine with dinner. And he like hinted that he, you know, smokes a little grass. And probably does a little bit of the booger sugar every now and then. But he was, you know, his thing was like, if I didn't, I'd go crazy. And I know it's not necessarily popular, that mindset, but I more than identify with it. Like, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you can just, you know, all things in moderation, then, you know, you're really not going to do anything terribly destructive to yourself more than, you know, having a, I don't know. I can't think of it. I don't know where I was going with this, but I identified with that because I was like, yeah, man, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, I know these things aren't necessarily great for me, but they're there, and I'm here. Might as well. Okay, since we got this all on here, and this actually, now this feels really good. I think, dude. These are so out of alignment. Bruh. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? That might actually be my fault. That might actually be me. Come to think of it. Hold up. Ah, it is me. So I tighten these in and they're twisted. They're all twisted slightly. So let me straighten some of these. Oh, but that means all the other ones underneath are. Hopefully, we might have to run some, like one of these popped out of the ground hole. And I imagine that's not the only one. So we might be doing a little bit of surgery, but it doesn't really matter. It's the ground for the jack, and this assumes you have nothing else plugged into it kind of thing. And you have to plug into just that one with the floating ground. and then plug it into an output that's completely separate from your rig. Honestly, I don't even think it's necessary now. I think about it harder. You know, I always wonder if I actually got a chance to hang out with Ben Jordan, I wonder if we would get along. I kind of don't think we would, because he just reminds me of this guy I used to know when I was like a teenager. And I also feel like I'm such a dork that I don't think he would jive me either. He'd be like, this Sid guy. He talks a lot, but he doesn't say much. Be like, you got me there. Benny Ben. I do talk a lot. I don't really say much. Oh yeah, that one's on there. Mega tight. I don't know why I care. I think I'm just too absorbed by Faith No More and how they cared a lot. I was forced to eat Qdoba for school benefit, and now my child has insisted on entering the Ross Dress for Less. Wait, what? I don't exactly know what Qdoba is. I thought it was like a sandwich or something shop, or I don't really know. But Ross Dress for Less, now you can't knock that place. Where do you think I get all my great shirts from? Chandler Dress for More? That's a Friends joke. Ross and Chandler, come on. It was the widest show on TV. That would actually be an interesting deal. Like, it's kind of like Ross's, but it's nicer clothes. Yeah, right? It's Chipotle, yeah. It's cheese maxed. Man. That's also how you can reach ascension, is through cheese maxing. A lot of people don't realize it's part of e-maxing and synth maxing. That one was really pretty. Made me think of my favorite Quiet Riot song. Yeah, these are all twisted. They're all going to be this way, though. I just need to accept it. So it isn't going to matter. As long as that ground has something in it when I put solder in it. Yeah, but see, like we got one missing here. I don't think I'm gonna solder him in. I'm gonna come back to that guy. Oh my God, that's right. We're gonna take this. We're gonna have to take this whole panel off. Oh my God, what have I done? What have I done? Because I still have to get those 3 that I missed that fell out in the beginning. And then, yeah, I'm not going to solder the ones that are floating because I can get them back in. Yeah. Yeah, see, like that guy's floating and I fucked up, but I can get that back on. Oh, man. I did not realize how insane this is going to be. Oh, well, whatever. Luckily, I've got Billy Idol playing in my head, so it's all right. What a country that we can make a gutter burrito and a 79-cent t-shirt right in the same shopping. Yes. It's what our forefathers would have wanted. Better than our 2 fathers. Those guys were jerks. But our forefathers, solid clowns, my friend. Alright, so I just need to make sure I see all 3 holes before I solder so I don't make life more difficult than it already is. Not that it's difficult in any crazy way. Like, I'm just like you. I put my pants on both legs at a time. Fire my shirt out of a t-shirt cannon. I have my full-size working Johnny 5 replica. Tell me a joke. You know, Johnny 5 from the Short Circuit movies. Not the guitarist John 5. No. He makes my pancakes though. It's expensive, but he really loves it. So it gets me a deal. He's like, you know what, Sid? I'll make you pancakes once a month for $52,000. And I'm like, you know what, John 5? I don't have that much money. What if we took one of those zeros away? What if we made it $5 grand, $5,200? How's that? And he was like, that's way less than I was expecting. But damn it, I love cooking. I love pancakes so much. They're really just, it's like the guitar, but food. And I was like, that's cool, man. Are you done? Is that a yes or a no? And he's like, it's a yes, you miserable piece of shit. And I was like, oh, you don't need to dunk on me, bro. And then John 5 was like, yeah, I do. You're paying me $4,500 less than what I was asking. I'm gonna dunk all over you. And I'm like, I guess that makes sense. And that's why I can never go to a Breeders reunion show. I heard they're going back on stage. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Pixies. One of the bands with Kim Deal in it. Ooh, I should learn how to play that song on the bass. I didn't even think of that one. That's got to be easy as crap. Yeah. Maybe I won't, because I just need to learn the note. Although I think I can hear it in my head. Does sound like Billy Idol's Eyes Without a Face, but I know it's that Breeders song from like 40 fucking years, well, maybe 35 years ago. You know, when I was younger, I wanted to, you know, I think this is not unique, but to many people, I think a lot of people are this way, but I really, you know, I got into music, and I really wanted to be in a band, and I really wanted to be like a professional musician, and I wanted to be successful and all that. And, you know, for a monicum of reasons, that just never came to. And now, I'm in my late 40s, and I'm really glad that's not my life. Because it has a bit of a shelf life to it. And while I like to think I'm talented enough to where I could probably transition into, you know, whatever I wanted, there'd still just be like the rest of my bandmates going, hey man, let's go on a tour and play a bunch of songs from 40 years ago over and over and over again for another 500 times. And you have to pretend like you like it. Otherwise, it's a big bummer for the crowd that paid money to see you. And it's like, oh, so I have to act too? And play the guitar and sing and whatever? I don't know, man. That kind of sounds like that sucks. Broke up a few. Yeah, I mean, it's... I mean, if you're making good money, it's probably not so bad. Like if someone presented that same scenario with me, and I was like, ugh, but then they said, you'll make $1 million in 3 months, then I'd be like, all right, let's get to rehearsing. You know, I probably would be like, oh, well, you know, I'm on the road for 3 months, and $3 million will get the loan sharks off my back for all my gambling debts. That could give me some breathing room. I could even take the $1 million, bet it, and turn it into $2 million. Then I could pay off most of the loan sharks and have enough money to keep betting on Lady Luck with. When I first started doing AV professionally, one of the gigs that I would do a lot was this. There's this this big casino here in Phoenix called the Talking Stick Casino. It's a Native American or Indian casino, whatever the terminology is, and they have like a big ballroom, and they have it set up to do big concerts. And so for a long time, or I don't know, a long time, like a few years, that was a lot of gigs. I'd go and load in all these giant bands into the Talking Stick, get them set up. You know, I'd do stagehand, you know, sets and so forth. And you know, I mean, when you're starting out, it's kind of cool. And I definitely wasn't broken in my mind back then, but it was coming, because like you'd load up these bands, and they're on their casino tour, and casino tours, I'm sure they're good money, but man, what a step back for your career, you know, in a way. But I did see some really cool bands. Can't think of any of them. No, Yes was one. Yes was probably the coolest one I saw. And but there was only 2 people in the band that were the original members. The rest was all session players. And so, but they did have a really cool rig for the keyboards. But what was the thing? The one that like hit me really hard, there's 2 actually, but the one that I remember was the Commodores. Hey, what is that? Mondigo? Mond, welcome in, mate. We are soldering in the front panel, the rest of the through-hole stuff for this Eurorack module that's an 8-in by 4-out matrix mixer. It has been a beast of a build and will continue to beast until all the beasting is completely drained from me. God damn. Smoothie. Holy crap, it's good. So we loaded in the Commodores, and it was kind of interesting. Like, I remember overhearing one of the production managers or stage managers or whatever tell me that the company that owns the trucks also owns all the band gear, all the backline gear, and bought the rights to the Commodores. So they were touring the Commodores around. There was only 1 or 2 people that were original members in the band. The rest were all session players. and it was really easy to figure out which one they were. And I'm not making fun of people's appearance here. I'm just telling you how it is, okay? So don't get on me that I'm being like, you know, a judgy jerk. I'm just telling you what I saw. It is what it is. So one of the only members in the band that I knew was like the original one was, I don't remember what his name was. I just remembered he was going bald, and he was pretty bald, you know, it was pretty far back. Good old MPB. It happens, not a big deal, not joshing on it, not shitting on it. However, there's that saying, bald doesn't look bad, but balding does. And he would not accept this or whatever, but he had like dreadlocks, but like there was no hair to dread with, so he just had these like little tiny, like barely dreads coming out near the end of where his hairline was. And they just looked wild. I don't know how to describe it. It was not flattering. Like, definitely no one in his camp could convince him, like, dude, you should just, you know, just, you'll look great. You'll look great. And I think he would. I think he'd look good with a shaved head. Or even if he just got rid of the dreads and kept his hair kind of short on the sides, I think he'd look good. But nobody was in his corner to tell him that. And so like the way that this band load in works is we load him in, and then we come back later that evening to strike. And so I'm showing up for the strike, and he's got like this little keyboard. It almost looks like a Casio SK1, but I think it's like a wireless keyboard or something. And he's just pressing over and over this sample that says Brick House. So they waited to play Brick House, I guess, at the end of their whole set, which is smart. Not gonna argue. That's knowing your audience. But they were doing like this anthemic version of it or something. It was like really long, like a 12, 15-minute version of Brick House. And at the end, it was just like, you know, all the drums and the guitars, you know, just everyone kind of going wild. And he's on stage with brick house, brick house, brick house, brick house, brick house, on and on for, I mean, that was annoying for me to do it for 10 seconds. Imagine 10 times that length. Brick, on and on. And he's just like there with his like little dreads shooting out of his head. And he's sweating like he's on like 40 Red Bulls or something. And I had a moment where I was like, you know what, Sid? I think you've chosen the correct path. I don't want to be that guy. I mean, God knows what his financial situation is like, but I think like a lot of musicians from that time period, they're probably not seeing any residuals. They're probably not getting any money from the labels or anything. They might have even sold their catalog for, you know, some meatloaf. You did good, Sid. I think you chose the right choice. Hey, Fortuce, welcome in. Oh, you played Brick House? I mean, it's a fun, funky beat, right? With the hat. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a fun one to do. And, I mean, there's all this room to kind of play around with it, too. So you can, because it's, you know, it's a simple funk groove kind of beat. But, you know, you can You can do a little two-tay-tas. You know, you can get in there, get a little wild, get a little funky. That was one of them. Yeah, if you've got a good rhythm section to work with, you're in heaven. First time doing the thing is a synth in. Oh, cool. Letting it all hang out. But yeah, that was kind of a huh. And then, hey, Kelton. You know what's not okay? I don't know. Oklahoma? Oh, wait, that would be Texas. Oh! You know, Oklahoma's on their license plate slogan is Oklahoma. It's okay. That's what they came up with. You know? It's probably why it kind of sucks. Framing the photo. Man, that wasn't even that long ago. I wasn't even young. I was like probably 35, 33. Yeah. Even Oklahoma knows it doesn't want to oversell itself. So there was that band, and then there was one other show that was quite pivotable. Pivotable? So I show up, I don't even know the band, to be honest with you. So I show up for this gig, and I'm assigned audio assist, so I'm helping with setting up all that. We're in an empty room, too, so we have to build everything. And I see this guy, he looks like the A1, and he was a really funny guy, real goofy dude. Because I saw him and I was like, oh, hey, are you the A1? I'm Sid. And I pointed to the other guy working with us. And he's like, nah, I'm the T-shirts guy. And we're like, what? And he kind of said it in such a way I was like, T-shirts? Like merch? And then he, like, obviously is the A1. And he's goofing around. And we set up everything. And we don't know the band. I don't recognize the name, but I know they were really popular in like the 60s. The early 60s. And the sound guy was like, you want to see a skeleton? And we're like, what? And he's like, come at the, when you come back for the show, at the end of the night, show up like 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes beforehand. You don't want to miss this. You're not going to get too many opportunities to see this. And I was like, oh, wow, that sounds kind of cool. All right. And we show up. And there's this man on stage who's really tall and very old. Very, very, very old and very frail. And he's playing like I kind of recognize the song. But he's just got, I mean, there's, oh man, he had to be, not exaggerating, in his 80s, if not further along. Like, I'd probably being nice saying he was in his 80s. He probably was in his, like, 90s or something. And I'm just kind of laughing because I'm like, dude, this is like my grandpa is up on stage, but my grandpa's a young dude by comparison. This is like when Gramps, my great-grandparents, and they're dead. This is like them, you know, being up on the stage. And, oh no, not Paul McCartney, not Sir Paul, no. I think one of the earlier acts, there was one of the members of the Mamas and the Papas. Yeah, but I don't think it was like an actual member. It was like someone that toured with them when Mama Cass died or something like that. I mean, it's the same thing with when it was Yes. Like, yeah, technically there were two members from the band, but only the guitarist was actually part of the band that people gave a shit about. And then the keyboardist was like later on in Yes's career or something like that. I can't remember. The keyboard setup was bomb. Like, it reaffirmed that my ownership of the Akai S5000s was a wise purchase. But both those instances made me realize, like, oh, I wouldn't want to be in this position. I don't think I'd like this. And, you know, and on top of that, I have, you know, friends that are professional musicians and whatnot, and they're always touring and on the road. And I don't know, I'm just kind of glad I didn't lock myself in, because I think I'd worried that I'd be so tightly locked in that I wouldn't be able to get out, you know? And instead, I did IT for like a little over 10 years. And then I've been doing AV for like a little over 15 years, like 16 years. And I've been doing electronics and getting into that for God knows how long. But I mean, I'm hoping that'll be my new job. I can quit doing audio and or maybe do like, you know, a handful of shows a year. Because I do kind of like it. I haven't totally hated on it. I hate a lot of the shit that comes with it. But, you know, once you're in the zone, it's kind of hard to beat. I was trying to look up something, but it's turning out I'm way off, so glad I kept that up in here. Willie Idol, there you go. Or Billy Nelson. I don't know. I like being able to change my job. I remember after high school, you know, a lot of my friends, they went to college, and a lot of them just didn't know what they wanted to do. And, but, you know, they had to go to, you know, they basically de facto had to go to college, partly because I lived in a college town, so it was kind of like, duh. But, you know, when you're that age, it's kind of hard to figure out. And I didn't even get into, like, having anything close to a career until I was, like, 22 or so, when I kind of got my first IT job. Then I was like, oh shit, I could do computers for a living. I could work on computer stuff. I know computers, ba 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 ba. And then after like a decade or so of that, I was like, this fucking sucks. I am sick of this. I don't like doing this anymore. The job I want is very difficult to acquire, and I have struck out multiple times trying to get that job. I'm done with it. And so I started working towards, oh, what the heck? Damn it. So I shouldn't have done that one. All right, whatever. We can fix it. If you only solder one of the 3 legs in, you can still wiggle it around. The jack. You can still wiggle around the jack. God. Should your mother know you think about this kind of stuff? I'll have to tell her next time I see her. Ha 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 ha! Zing! Pardon me. Willie Idol. That would be like, they'd open up for Marilyn Manson, wouldn't they? From the people that brought you Marilyn Manson comes Willie Idol and Billy Nelson. Your mom goes, she did. She was a professor. She taught, she was Dr. Heresy. Actually, when she got her doctorate, she refused to change like her driver's license or anything to reflect it, because she was terrified people would think she was a medical doctor. And so she was like, no, 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 no. So they would refer to her that at school, but everywhere else, like her checkbook and, you know, all that stuff, it would just say Sid's mom on it. It'd say her name. Wouldn't say Sid's mom. Yeah, she's a smart lady. For sure. She kind of just did it to do, I don't know, like, she had a lot of interesting things to motivate her, because she had like I think she had a master's. I know my dad had a slightly higher degree, than her for a long time until she went and got her doctorate. And I want to say it was a master's, but I can't remember. It's, you know, it's not really fucking important. But she was working for the school district. She taught 5th grade for a good chunk of her career. And then she her boss, the principal at this school that she was at, was an absolute piece of shit. And continues to be a piece of shit to this day. I don't want to get into it, but that scum-sucking piece of garbage. I hope they get hit by a truck and then backed over by the truck over and over and over. And they don't even pass from that. They pass later after I'm leaning over them and going, "Don't fuck with us." You know, like just real intimidating. But my mom, she was getting sick of it, and that was her out. Was like, if I went to college, I could go to night classes and I could get my doctorate degree because I only need this much to get it. And I think it ended up taking her like a few years. Like it wasn't something she just whipped out. And, you know, like in an afternoon. And then the way that the school district worked, where my mom taught, is that you could teach, so that this, and this is true with a lot of colleges. Colleges will not hire their own graduates. However, my mom could teach the college because she was employed through the public school system, which the college would subcontract to get teachers because they were having a hard time getting teachers because of possibly their own policy of not hiring their own graduates, which it really speaks volumes of like, wait, does that mean they're not good? Why the fuck would you hire them? So my mom was able to get rid of her old boss, have a totally, you know, different landscape to education. Instead of teaching 5th graders, she's teaching, you know, graduate students. And, or undergrad, or whatever. And she was still like employed, and she still had all her benefits and everything from before, which that's a whole other taco to get into, but is a good thing. And so she did that for a while, and then they changed it, and she had to basically quit, and she got a job at a small college in Oklahoma. And she taught there for like, I don't know, maybe five or 8 years or something like that. I can't remember exactly. And then she did really well at that school. She became tenured, and for a short period of time, until she like tried to get out of it. I think she like retired. Like it was so much, she was like, all right, I can retire. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to do this anymore. But she was head of the board for that college. So, I mean, granted, this is a small college. It's not like, you know, it was Harvard or anything like that. This is a small little college in southwest Oklahoma. But, and it probably wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for the fact there's a military base in the town, and that was a majority of her students were either spouses of military veterans or their damn kids. But there was always like there was only like 1 or 2 degrees of separation from the military base there. I can't even remember the name of the college. Oh yeah, and I remember. But I think I've given enough info away that I probably shouldn't get much deeper into it. It doesn't really matter. It's not gonna. People are gonna go, oh, blah blah blah, you know. What's always funny to me, though, is that, you know, my parents, pretty smart cookies. Pretty knowledgeable, intelligent, all that good stuff. But when it comes to me, I dropped out of high school. I'm a high school dropout. I got my GED, but honestly, that's not really saying much. Like, I fell asleep during the GED test, and not only passed, but I finished it in it was supposed to be all day, and I was done by lunch. So so that's to say that it's not a very difficult test by any metric. My sister did go to college, but she never did anything with her degree. Short of scamming some places, but she never used her degree, and she went to school for a long fucking time too. And she doesn't have a degree either. She went to school for 6 years or something, and I think she might have a bachelor's degree, but I think it's in, it's general or whatever it is. I can't even remember the terms, but it's what you would get a bachelor's in order to get in, a degree in whatever, mathematics, political science or engineering or whatever. You'd need to have at least, some sort of building block for it. Which is not to dog on her by any means. It's just, I think it's kind of amusing that both our parents were education mogging, and then their kids turned out to be womp womp. But to me, it just kind of proves that school, and what I've known my whole life, is that school just isn't for everybody. Some people, they just don't learn that well in that environment. They don't thrive in it. They don't feel like they're getting anything. And they're just, they're just going through the motions and shit like that. And so I feel like that's more to take away from it than anything. I don't think it was a liberal arts degree. She was shooting for a business degree in the end. But to my knowledge, and it's a sore topic, so I don't bring it up. But to my knowledge, she never got her business degree. She walked at her graduation, but there's no piece of paper to back it up. If I ever get really bored, I might go look up the records to the university. I have to remember what fucking school she went to. I think I remember. Now, my parents weren't happy that I didn't do well at school, that I didn't take to school. They were disappointed in that. But, you know, I was a kid who hit his head a bunch. What do they expect? No repercussions? Come on. You have a child who falls as much as I did and consistently lands on their head, and their head breaks their fall, you're definitely going to have you're not going to have the brightest cookie in the oven. And that was me. Like me and head traumas when I was a little kid. Wow. Like doctors should probably have done some research on it. But that doesn't explain my sister. Oh, shots fired. Man, this sucks, taking this thing apart and then getting to know I'm going to put it all back together. General studies. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, maybe that was it. I mean, it's one of those diplomas you have to get, but it doesn't really do you any good. Just means that you got a bachelor's. Like, you could go be a cop or something in most cities because you're like, well, you got at least, 2-year degree or a 4-year degree. We did have a trade school in the town I grew up in, and it was actually pretty good. They let in high school you were able to take the classes. Like you'd have like one hour. They had a different schedule. They had this block schedule. It was an hour and a half, but you'd get time to go to these schools, and like that was a whole fucking thing. Like, so I initially I wanted to take their cosmetology course, but my dad wouldn't let me. Mainly because he thought I was fucking around, which he kind of was right, but I genuinely was like, this might be a world I've never thought of. But he is also like, no one's going to let you touch their hair with the hair the way you have it. And I had like, I had dreadlocks. Not like well-formed dreadlocks. I just kind of grew my hair out and quit brushing it and bleached it. So it was just dry as hell and it just started locking itself. I have a photo. I need to reach out to it's my prom photo. I need to reach out to the other gal that's in the photo and verify if she would let me show it with her, because it's it's the internet. Some people don't want pictures of them. Although, to be fair, I think she looks her best back then, Of course, I'm being a little bit biased, because I was like, well, that's of course, after I quit dating her, she really went downhill. Such a shame. The only part that's easy to do is these nuts, because they have this shaft that makes it really easy to line it up. Shaft, Shaft. He's one bad mother. Shut your mouth. Uncle Bill! Uncle Bill, Uncle Bill. Let's talk about William S. Burroughs earlier. Actually, earlier being Tuesday, but, still earlier. Oh my God. Almost done. Unscrewing this. Then we gotta rescrew it. That's like a whole bunch more stories. Which I don't even know where to.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. Psilocybina. Sipina? Oh man. That's like a tongue twister, twisted sister. Oh, look at that. That's actually kind of neat. All right, look at that. Free as a bird, but still very expensive. How can that dichotomy exist? No one will ever know. Oh my god, this is really tight. I am not looking forward to trying to put that back on. Oh. Oh. What have they done to my boy? Dude, this is wild. Oh my god. All right. There's the ones I missed. So I think I'm just gonna screw those ones on, and then we'll do everything until we're good. So this one and this one, this one. Okay, I'm never gonna remember this. So this one, oh shit, right, these guys, well, I remember that one. This one, this one, oh, almost missed that one. So that's 3 over, or yeah, 4 over 2. Okay. This is gonna suck, but only a little bit. Or a lot, I don't know. Honestly, let me use a screwdriver so I can get more torque. Why isn't this pressing down? Okay, let's flip this around a little bit. Dude. What the hell? Oh my gosh. God damn it. Come on. Alright, we're gonna use these to kind of help wrench this down. So I can't figure out why it's not... What's holding this up? I mean, it could be these pots, too. Right, that was fucking great. Wow, what am I... Alright. I'm gonna have to give up on trying to map where these spots are. What if I were to do it? Yeah. See? Okay, that kind of helps. Oh yeah, welcome in, mate. I'm sorry, I got all distracted. I'm filling out potholes on the Spindaba panel. I figured that I would be better than desoldering all the jacks. I feel your pain. Yeah, I hear you. There it is. It's. I swear. That was a little bit nuts. All right, let me make sure. You're fucking with me. Oh my God, what? Dude, this one didn't land. Neither did this one. Okay. Just gonna let my rage dissipate for a moment. How do I want to handle this? I think what I'm gonna do is chuck this now. Oh man, I think I'm missing a couple of little spots here. Okay, I got that one. I got this one. Okay, so this one and this one are good. This one's not. All right, so let's nut these up so that I can, so they'll sit flush. And then this one's good, so we'll nut this one. Oh my gosh, this is a painful build. Be awesome if I accidentally reverse voltage it and killed all the chips. Then it'll be a paperweight. All right, here we go, mate. Oh, yeah, oh. Yeah, I think that one's in there. Oh, so I nutted the wrong one. How classic. Oh, and this one's upside down. Yeah, that one's loose, and then we've got these three. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Let me see if I can maybe cheat this one in. Nope. I'd have to okay. Oh shit, did I put... I think I did. Come on, a little bit more. There you go, buddy. You're a buddy. Piece of shit. All right, so these three are good. So we'll solder these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jacks, and then we'll fix the other two that came out. We'll let a little tears flow from our faces. And then we'll sing our favorite, our new favorite Billy Idol song. The eyes without a face. Hey, Dig, welcome in. So Dig, I think it was you, if memory's serving me right. I brought up this new band I love called Castle Rat, which is like a kind of like it's a metal band, but they're almost I don't know, metal's the right term. It's very rock feeling. It feels very rock and roll. I think metal's thrown around a little bit too easily these days. But they remind me of like Black Sabbath. They have like a real kind of like the riffs anyways are very Black Sabbath, but the vocals are very Pat Benatar. And oh yeah. Well, I was like, oh cool, they're on tour, and I was like, oh, this is a kind of a big venue they're playing at. Wow, they're bigger than I thought. And then I go to get tickets and I don't see their name anywhere. And then I realize they're like the opening act for they're opening up for Death Clock and Amon Amarth, which I've never heard of Amon Amarth, but I am very familiar with the works of Death Clock. I did. I checked them out. It's cool. Not 100% my bag, but I didn't dislike it. I didn't have a bad time. Mara, welcome in. BTW. Hope you're doing well. We're fighting with one of the most, I don't know, it's probably a pretty challenging build. I wouldn't recommend it unless, you know, got a lot of chill. I think this one is bad. Yeah, that one fell out. Oh yeah, we can do this one. I think that's actually, oh wait, there's two here. No, we did those. All right, well, let's do these last three up here and then we'll, the 100 nanofarad miscount. Bat metal visualizing death clock? No, I don't think I have. I mean, honestly, the only death clock I know is from watching the show. So this one and this one are both loose. The rest looks bueno. All right, let me fix these two and then we'll put this on for hopefully the last time. Do 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 do. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes Phil Collins just worms his way into my brain in the heat of the night. I'll remember. There are 3 official Bat Metal videos. Lost my place. There's 3 official Bat Metal videos in the trilogy created by a Russian animation studio. Arthur Best, Bat Metal, Bat Metal. Old Hat, welcome in. They complain about how big it is. I know, right? You know, it's always another edge to the double-edged sword in there. It's too big. It's not very comfortable. Quit blowing your nose, you know? All right. I wonder if I could, so these are both on the bottom. I wonder if I can just sneak by. Now I'm gonna, they fell right out. All right, I'm gonna do a little trick I used to do back in the day. Could have done it on this one, but I've managed to get by without having to do this for a long time, so I figured, oh, you know, maybe I'm free. Freedom isn't free, folks. It's $9.95 with a subscription service. And I recommend getting the upgrade. All right. Now I get to push this shit back down again. Oh, that was actually... that was easier. Okay, I think we're okay to solder. I think we're okay to put everything on. I feel like Murphy's Law, though, is screaming at me that I should just put these on and then test it. And then once we verify everything works... Of course, if something's not working, it's not like we're gonna have to take the panel off to fix it. Tell you what, I'll do a little half and half here. I'll put a couple of these pot nuts on here. Oh, these aren't even the right ones that are supposed to go there anyway, so they're gonna have to get taken off anyway. So I just realized they're supposed to be white. Okay, last of the soldering. Brought to you by the Solder Brothers. Soldering made simple with simple soldering from the Solder Brothers. It's too big, it's not comfortable. Why does that donkey have to be here? Why do you have that picture of your mom on the wall? You know, I get this shit all the time. The cat's watching. I saw a meme. I think I have it somewhere, but well, maybe I do. I have a lot of memes with cats. Oh, but I'm not finding the one I was looking for. Oh, well, that's... Huh. Wild. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, I'll just describe the meme. That'll definitely make up for not being able to see it. Definitely. Now that it's oh shit, we got some internet drop. Ah, scheisse. Hold up here. I didn't notice that. YouTube looks fine. See how frame droppy it is. Ah, it looks a little frame droppy over here. Yeah. Hey, Devin, welcome in. You're good. Okay, well, at least YouTube's working. Well, anyways, the meme is like there's this couple, and they're in bed or whatever, that's implied, and they're like, honey, I can't do it with the cat watching, and the person's like, oh, he's fine, and then the next frame is the cat, and the cat's got like a video recorder on a tripod, and he's like, the cat's in a pose like it's a cameraman. And the cat's like says, less talking, more passion. Yeah, it definitely hit equally as hard with me describing the meme. Dude, this smoothie's done. I'm gonna go toss it in the Trizash after Ashton Kutcher. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Seven to 14. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll wait it out. It was janky earlier before we started streaming, so I restarted a bunch of stuff. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this simmer here, and I'm gonna throw this away, go to the restroom. Hopefully this will all be fixed. We'll see. God willing. Thanks for waiting. Hey, look at that. The internet's back. All right, cool. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing that. Tuesday was a rough stream, but it eventually popped right out. That front and back on a T. All right. Oh, yeah. I was like, man, what's that? Oh, yeah, it's the solder we soldered into it, sincerely. Hey, I told you I subscribed. Oh, wait, what are we talking about? You mean YouTube subscribe, right? I don't think when was this? This is recently? I'm all confused. I kind of think I remember this. Did I neglect to thank you and congratulate? Because that sounds like me. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I thought you meant recently. I'm like, huh? I remember this, something like this a while back. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. It was Tuesday's stream, if memory is getting any better. Yeah. Now it's 28 to 32. Yeah, it should be at 30. I'm not showing any dropped frames now. Mama, or Mama, whatever. I never can figure out how to say the name. You're a goddess. No, I'm just really well practiced. That's all. Now, there's some cats out there I've seen that are definitely god tier on the soldering. But, you know, it's all about having fun. Oh yeah. Let's test this before we put this all together. Let's check it. I'm the fucking man that they mentioned, blazing the shit that they're lacing the bass in. Check it. I'm the fucking man who they mentioned, blazing stuff that they're lacing the bass in. Womp. Womp, 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 womp. Bork. All right, we definitely don't have the power on backwards. I'm triple checking it. Yeah, we look good. We're gonna power it up. And it's not gonna power on because I did not plug it into the floor socket. Not to be confused with the wall socket. I had a Metalocalypse ready to watch. I have Metalocalypse ready to watch with the movies. I'm glad I missed any spoiler. Oh, there you go. All right, it powered up, and that's a good sign. There's no smoke emanating from this $20 or $30 worth of op amps and OTAs. We're going to start at A for Canada. And we'll go down the line. One toke over the line. Let's get a longer cable here. That's not good. Oh, they all make noise. They are all noisy. Oh, that channel isn't. That's disconcerting. All right, let's go down the line. That sucks. So channel 1 is not working. You know what? I forgot I should set this to the proper levels here. Okay. So that is unfortunate. Does it work on any of them? Okay, that's weirder. So 1A doesn't work. Got it. 2A works. Okay, that's good. Let's try 3. Right. Gotta be smarter than the gear. All right, so we just have one that's not working. Could it be something as simple as it's not soldered in? No, looks good. Let's look at it on the scope. Nothing obvious here. Yeah, all these components are the right value. I mean, it's just these. There's... I think I have to look at the schematic to kind of figure out how this plumbing works. Yes, Aqua, that is correct. I was tempting fate. My guess is that I wonder if I put the wrong transistor in. There's a lot of transistors, and that would be, says 3EY, and this one says 3EY. So the transistor's good. Everything looks like it's soldered in correctly. Just this one, too. Like if I go to here. Oh. Really need to get off my butt and change that cable. All right. Let's look at the schematic. You see how I cursed myself? I was like, oh, you know, doing fine. And then that happens. Holy moly, we got Skaven Cross coming in with that follow. Old Man River. So the input goes to the LM13700. We have the 100K feeding into the transistor. Oh, scheisse. I think that bridge is supposed to be there. I think I know what you're talking about, but I think it's just like all the other ones. Talk about that one. Pretty sure that one's supposed to be there. Like how that one is. Yeah, that one's supposed to be there. It's the truss. Just feeling these chips to make sure they're not toasty. All right, so okay, so this does go right into the 1370. And I guess there's a pair for each one. Get a wine. Is that what the kids are calling it now? All right, we just need to figure out, so the transistor is connected to the pot. So we just need to find where this transistor ends up on the LN13700. Here. Just gonna unplug this so we can beep it. Oh, Jisa. 99999. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. So this is gonna be this guy over on this side. He's gonna feed up into here. And then these op amps all drive the different one. That's so crazy. Such a crazy design.
You crazy, man. You doing crazy, bro. Crazy like a fox. Damn it. Damn.
So there's only 2 on here, which is weird. It's basically one of these isn't working. Like the LN13700 isn't opening up, and it's just A1. So, I mean, odds-wise, we're doing all right, but the rest of them work fine. So we're getting signal, like the input is coming in, but on this first one, it's not happening. So first I need to figure out which pin is going to the LM13700 from this transistor, because we have, so this is the knob. We have our transistor here, and let's see. So one pin's gonna go to 47K. Here we're just gonna map this sumbitch out. Figure it out. Old school. So let's find ground on here. Okay, so that is the bass. Bass. Then we need a 47 and 30K. Okay, so this is our emitter. Or I'm sorry, collector? I don't know. This is the part that I need to figure out that goes to the LM13700. So this should be, this is a TLO74. Or wait a minute, is that the LM? Oh, that's right. There's okay, never mind. all right, this is cool. That was really easy. So it is going to, so the knob is turning this. And just to verify, okay, so that part is working. So the next question is the audio getting in? There's a 47K as a little buffer, and there's those two 470 ohms. So there's our two 470 ohms. 1 is going to hang off of... I should just look at the damn... All right. So where's the 47K? Is this the 47K? Okay, so this side should be the input. I'm gonna put my probe. Okay, so we have continuity into this, and then we have it going into that. Yeah, like everything's working. Let's check this 12K. Where's that? That's a 12K. That's gonna come off of this. And then this side is gonna go to positive. Oh. Huh. There we go. All right, so that's working. All those parts are working. I mean, we could double check the pot here. That's the positive. The other side goes to ground. And it's turned to ground. So next is it making it to the op amp? Would be the next question. I believe this is the output pin, maybe? So if we're going to... Here, I'm just gonna cheat and look at that thingy here. Oh. There really is no PCB view, is there? Oh, there's this. Oh, wait, here we go. All right, so we're over here. That's the 12K. I wish I could get back to this. I could swap between that and the schematics here. Where is the 12K on this? Oh, right. So that's the, okay. So that's not the output. You still synth mogging? You know it, baby. You know it. You see a bridge? Ah, I see a bridge. Classic. You know, I wouldn't have even noticed it if it weren't for the Red Hot Chili Peppers writing a whole song about it. Okay, now let's Now let's check it. I'm the fucking man. Who they mention? Blazing. The stuff that the lace and the bass in. Check it. Yeah, my power cable's bad. I know. So we're gonna do a... And then... Alright. We're 100%. Now we can put all these nuts on again. Yay. Everyone boards and mine look bad compared. Well, you got I don't know, mate. It's practice. I wasn't very good in the beginning. No, I'm getting there. Working on it. Check it. I'm the fucking man who they mention. Blazing. The stuff that the lace and the bass in. You know, Method Man is an underrated actor. Have you ever seen him in the movie Keanu? It's a movie by well, I only know them as Key and Peele. I always forget their like real names or their first names. But they did this comedy kind of movie. I don't know what you call it exactly. It's a fun movie. It's honestly, it's one of the few movies I watched one time on, and then I like watched it again like the very next day. I was like, this is a good movie. I like it. I can follow the plot. And many other jokes are dirty, and I like dirty jokes. Like they go to a strip club, and the strip club's name is, I don't know what the name is, I just know it has the letters HPV. That's like the name of the strip club, and I'm like, that's funny. High Performance Vixens, I think, was the name of it or something, but they just shortened it to HPV. I don't know if I'd go to a strip club named that. You know, Carl's like, it don't matter. They all got it. That's what Carl says, okay? Just so we're clear. I didn't say it, he did. Oh, cool. I can't find one of these nuts. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Yeah, I don't know where that went. Dude, that's like the second one, too. Son of a bitch. Well, maybe it's in this pile of this cacophony. But yeah, Method Man plays like the bad guy in it.
We ain't found shit.
And he's pretty funny. As you'd expect, METHOD man to be. It's not. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, now I really wonder where the one went. Dude, there's this like gnat that keeps flying around. I want to murder them. Wait a minute. I think I got this backwards. Yeah, I'm dumb. These are the white ones. These are all black. Yeah. Yeah, this one's not labeled correctly either. Dude, am I never gonna memorize my own color scheme? Hold up. Now I gotta double check. Yeah, I'm just kind of dumb. All right, well that's fine then. We can fix it. With the super sharp shooter shooting shots.
Super sharp shooter shooting shots. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah.
I think. Well, here I'll nut this up first, but I think I deserve a little bit of a, I don't know, a gift from myself, a little. Man, as time goes on, I'm just getting more and more songs trapped in my skull. Is it a curse? Or a gift? Or a curse, which is the cursed gift? Not to be confused with a gift. Which is a cursed gift. Oh wait, did I put that thing upside down? I did. Man, I am not looking forward to getting up in the morning to go down to and work on this mixer. But whatever. I didn't want to leave the guy high and dry, and well, he may not be high, but he's going to be dry. You know, you never want to leave anybody dry. It's just rude. I know, the stream can't get any more exciting, right? Watching a man nut on his board. with little control, total abandonment. Still laughing at the joke from days ago about Gary Newman and Randy Newman touring together, or possibly being related. Oh, man. It's going to be a pain in the butt, but once it's done, it'll be a pain in the face. The other butt. Right, missing 5. How many are we missing here? Four. That is a acceptable number to be missing. Now these are the nuts. And oh wait, we have a couple. Oh wait, what are these? What are these? So this will fit that. This is for this one. Nice. Nice. All right, I just need 3 more. I can do that. Speaking of saying nice like that, I've been watching Workaholics again. It was a Comedy Central show. Oh, I don't know. I guess it was like 2010 or so, maybe 2012. I don't remember exactly when it came out. But it's about these 3 stoner college dropout kind of guys, or maybe post-college, I don't know. But they're basically that whole Peter Pan kind of thing of never growing up. And they're all really dumb. So all that together makes for a really good show. Oh, and then they have a 4th person who's one of their buddies who is their weed dealer or drug dealer, and he's actually, that guy's its own level of hilarity. But it's a really funny show. I recommend it. I think you can get it on Hulu now. I will warn you, it's pretty hardcore toilet humor, as one would say. Lots of jokes, you know, that revolve around such things. But if you're like me and you don't have your nose up in the air for that kind of crap, then it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Who is it? Adam Devine. He's one of the people that kind of broke out from it. Not to be confused with Richard Devine. Although you never see them in the room together. I hadn't thought about it. Maybe. I found out, so the actress who played Jillian, she was a writer on SNL. You know, for a lot of comedy people, that's like a dream job. And she's like, I will leave that show if you put me in as a character. And this is on a show that, you know, they really didn't know if it would last at all. They had no idea. It kept kind of getting canceled and then made back and all this. So really adds to it knowing that, and she was like, oh, I want a character. I'll do it if I can be a character in the show. But she has to be really, really weird. And they were like, we got you. Yeah, I was re-experiencing, what's her, what's the boss's name? I just forgot her name. Alice. Yeah, reignited my teeny tiny crush for Alice there. Just a little celebrity crush, nothing big. Behold. Hey, where's the... Oh, there they are. I think I bought enough of the white ones, though. I think I'm good on that. She's fine. I guess we're talking about Alice, or... Yeah, I just forget, like, the show's really funny because there's a lot of cameos. Like, not every episode, but at least, like half of them a season or so. They have some cameo. And sometimes they're actors or comedians that never really took off or anything or got really big. And then there's other ones that are really, like Ben Stiller is on it. He plays like their landlord in one episode. And then, I can't remember. There's a bunch. All right, 32 of these. I don't even know how to count that. Two more. What are we at there? Two more. Whatever that is. Halfway there. Six. SNL? No. It's a show it used to be on called Workaholics. But one of the characters in it, Jillian, is played by an SNL alumni. She used to be a writer, and she quit SNL to do that show. And with the stipulation that she has a crazy character. And Jillian is absolutely a crazy character. Probably one of my favorites, really, because it's just, she's so unhinged and it's so funny. Like, I was watching the episode where they have this intern, I think she's from Australia or whatever, and she's just like, "Hey, bestie," like immediately. And then she keeps like going, "Whatever, bitch, you dumb bitch," and she just keeps like insulting her. But in this like playful sort of way, and the gal's like really nice, the intern, so she's just like completely confused. It's got a bunch of really good running jokes and stuff. It's surprisingly well done for like a bunch of first. It's kind of like Always Sunny, you know, in the sense that, like, I mean, love it or hate that show, you got to recognize that there's a ton of talent in that little tiny space, and I think Workaholics falls into that same category, like super talented writers and so forth, and comedians and whatnot. I feel like this one's off. Oh no, I'm off. That's all. That's fair. Yeah, I was watching the one last night where they are gonna do acid for the first time, so they're trying to acid-proof the house, and they're just putting bubble wrap all over the place, and then day glow posters with black lights and all this, and they, one of the things they do that's so funny is they're like they get a shock collars and wear them so that they can't leave the house, because, as they stated, the inside is as acid protected, but that outside world isn't. And what is it? Adam builds his little shrine because he's like, "Oh, I hear that when people eat acid, they see God. So I built a little shrine for God when I see her, because, you know, she's going to have some big tits." And then they just start chanting, "Big ol' God titties." It's so fucking absurd. But respectful, of course. With respect. Did I not count right? That's 2, 4. Ah! Oh, wait. No? Huh? Huh. Okay. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I didn't even watch the rest of that episode. I think I just watched the beginning. I forget. Then they go to a business meeting, and they're trying to get this chick, and she ends up liking their drug dealer guy, Kyle. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. Behold, it is done. The finishing time is upon us. Welcome, my friends, for the finish is done. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Now we got 2 big-ass modules done. How big are they? I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. That's huge. 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 Ah, thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. This has decimated so much of my supply of nuts and knobs, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm crying a little bit, but that's normal. It's normal. It's perfectly okay. It's natural. It's what the ancients did. Those beautiful ancients. Ancients of Moo Moo. Remember when KLF was gonna rock y'all? Uh-huh. 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 It's a situation where you learn that time is eternal. Fucking A, mates. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. I don't really have anything special to do. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I do have something very special for this. Stand by. I totally forgot about it. All right. So in celebration of completing these 2 modules, one on Tuesday, today on Thursday. It's Thursday, right? It's Thursday the 13th. No. We'll celebrate with a bag of Lay's baked, not fried, chips with 50% less fat, made with olive oil, ready to ruin your flavor buds. What else does this say? No artificial colors, flavorings from artificial sources, gluten-free, 0 trans fats. Oh. That's just rude. They taste... Hold on. They taste like what I imagine purgatory to taste like. Yeah. It's a very purgatory flavor. Yeah, oh wait, so these are 150 calories per serving. One serving is a whole package of this. It's kind of high. So they've got 1 gram of saturated fat. As mentioned before, 0 trans fats, which still is rude. And then 0.5 of the polyunsaturated fat. But get this, folks, and I hope you're sitting down. I'll give you a second. Come on. Okay, I didn't mean like take your time. Just sit down. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. All right, you ready? This thing has 3.5 grams, 3.5 grams, folks, of mono unsaturated fat. That's the equivalent of a full handful of Crisco that you just shove in your mouth. I don't even want to tell you what the sodium count is. Let's just say it's 7% of the daily allowed, or daily allotment, whatever it is. The daily value. Are you ready for the carbohydrates? 22 grams. That's total. Now, part of that is dietary fiber, and we all like that. That's 1 gram. Then there's 2 grams of total sugars. Includes 2 grams of added sugars, even though it says no additives. Actually, it never does say that, does it? Marketing masterpiece. Here's the good news. 2 grams of protein. So if you want to get swole, Lay's baked purgatory chips. They taste like purgatory, and they feel like it too. Lay's. Taste the rainbow of disappointment. Yeah, this does kind of feel like I came in second place. I was kind of hoping for something like more. I guess I set myself up for that. Or throw them in the trash. All right. That was humiliating. Yeah, that was bad. That was the side for that chicken quesadilla that I had earlier. They had other options, but they were like, I mean, one of them was like a banana. And I was like, banana does sound kind of good. But then that put me in a dancing mood, and you know how I dance when I'm on bananas. Pretty good. The potassium accelerates my wherewithal. Let me see here. What do we got going on right now? Let's see. We've been streaming for 8 hours? Damn. Only feels like 4. Oh, yeah. This one's definitely heavier. So you got to switch off so you don't have like a, you know, lopsided. It's not like that. You seen that guy on the internet who's only like, he's only working out like one side of his body? So he's like, he's all swole on one side, and the other half he's like, let me see if I can just Google that. Yeah, the crooked man. Make sure this isn't. Yeah. This is definitely not going to have any repercussions. Look at his traps, or his trap. Parents disown me. Sounds like he's easy to work with there. Has like a single mind focus on just building up. I needed that laugh. That was good. Feel better. All right. Man, it's only 82 in here, but it feels really hot. I don't know if maybe it's all the sodium I just consumed from those delicious chips. I'm kidding. Those chips were not delicious. They were disappointing. Like flavored disappointment. With a side of despair. Hell yeah. All right, so I think, therefore I am. There we go. Thanks. God, we settled that one out. I kind of feel like we should build some more 1Us, huh? Huh? Mate? Hey. We got this one done yesterday. I need to, like, take apart the case to put this in, and I was like, I should do that when I have the rest of these to put in. So, here we are. So we got these 2 other slots. I don't remember what speed I made the other one, but I'm pretty damn sure it was the slowest. So I'll make this one and this one, 2 different, the next 2 speeds. But we could also build the differential rectifier. Now the nice thing is these things don't take very long to build at all. I don't know. We could have a pole, sloth, or differential rectifier. It's kind of like choosing one spelled or the number 1. It's not really that amazing. I don't know. Kind of want to build the sloth a little bit, but I feel like getting this other differential rectifier out will feel good. We got our Signum built. I'm kind of excited about that. I'm getting more into those things. Let's pull it. Let's pull it. Why not? Make things a little fun. So just to bring up to date those who are maybe not familiar with these 2 modules, they're very different from each other, yet complementary in many ways. So the differential rectifier takes 2 signals and basically runs them through some diodes so that you get the positive and the negative of it, but you're inputting what the negative is going to be, and you're inputting what the positive is going to be. So it's kind of weird. I mean, it's kind of similar to like maybe a ring mod, but not really. You can get some ring modish kind of sound through it. And then the sloth is a Lorentz generator, pattern generator, which is going to make this kind of funky shape. It's chaotic, but it's nice and sinusoidal, so you get this like this rather pleasing effect with it, between it. Now it only generates audio. It doesn't, it only generates CV. It doesn't really go to audio, and you can't put audio into it. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but it's not going to come out that way. And it's great for kids. Not sure what kids, but, you know, any kids. Just give it to them, for God's sakes. All right, it's up live. YouTube and Twitch can vote. Which module do we do next? We will take the total of votes from Twitch and YouTube, combine them, and they will be 50-50. It has happened so many times that I'm pretty confident there's some sort of joke. Cosmic or terrestrial, I have no idea. I just know that I think it's funny, but I'm starting to unthink it a little bit. But yeah, we're basically just deciding if we want to build this one or this one. They are about the same complexity. I would argue the sloth's like a little bit more work, maybe a little bit more components, but not by a whole hell of a lot. So it's not going to be day or night, or day-night, night-day? I don't know. Here, we can put the two boards up side by... There you go. Skinny Puppy fans will recognize that sample. But only the diehard Skinny Puppy fans. Like, passive, you know, like, you know, no, you're not going to get it. Don't forget to vote, guys. You only got 3 minutes left. If no one votes, then I have to take the knife out and I do the you know, the deal where we... And depending on how many fingers I lose, that will dictate which module. So we don't really want that to happen, honestly. That's kind of a no return scenario. So don't make it that. Even though you want to see it. I mean, which is disturbing as hell, but you know. So is a lot of things, like child fighting. Have you ever seen that? It's like cockfighting, but they give the kids knives. And you've seen, you remember Beat It? So they do that where they tie their hands together, like their left hands, and then they arm the two kids. And then Eddie Van Halen plays like a wicked guitar solo off in the corner. And everyone kind of cheers them on. There's some money, of course, changing hands. I like to bet heavily as well on these matches because, you know, that's the spirit of child fighting. And, you know, once you take it away, you know, the gambling, it's not very wholesome anymore. Plus, some of the money goes to Eddie. So you get a sweet guitar solo, children fighting, and maybe you win a couple of bets, you know? And they'll let you bet on anything, like anything. And the odds are pretty good. So, like, if you go long, you're in good shape. I'm serious. It's awesome. You should... No. I can't believe there were 2 other versions of this sloth before this one landed. What the hell was that like? Is it exclamation YouTube? I think it might be the link. I mean, the link is on the Twitch, too, for YouTube. Uh-oh. End poll. All right, there was one vote on YouTube for the differential rectifier, which brings 3 votes to the differential rectifier, leaving Sloth with only 1 vote. A record, an absolute record. We've never had a poll work. I just wish Gram was here so she could see it. And then go, what? She liked to do that. We think it was some sort of trolling thing that she did. She'd be like, what? It's pretty comical, though. Gram, always the Rodney Dangerfield of our family. No respect. No respect. Oh, wait, here, we'll leave that back on. I'm just doing a little cleaning, like Sunday morning. Oh, speaking of which, I do have a pile of nuts and washers I gotta deal with. Forgot about that. Nuts and washers. Screw. All right. Let's go. All right, we gotta juice this sumbitch up. The only way we can do that is the only way we know how to juice this son of a bitch up. And that's with Kester 951. Made with the strongest son of a bitch juice you've ever seen. This stuff kicks more than just any old butt. It kicks ass. Kester 951, wherever fine fluxes are sold, or buy it off the black market and see what you get. You'll probably get a jar full of bees. Don't be fooled. The bees are not flux, and the flux is no bees. Kester 951. Can I stop? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop anyways. I think I finished my contractually obligated Kester endorsement. Now to cash that sweet, sweet $48 check. Oops, it's a little gauche of me to mention how much money they're paying me. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah. Diff wrecked, brah. Just for a minute, I thought it looked like the sloth, and then I was like, oh no! I can never recover from this. We're doomed. God help us all. Help us. Anybody seen any good movies? I've been wanting to watch a movie lately, but I don't know. I kind of want to just watch a movie I've already seen. There's this other streamer on here who watches like horror movies on their channel, and they're like really obscure B movies. Princess Dog Vomit. I know, it's a good name. And she's got a bunch of, she'll do stuff like that, but like, I was bringing up this one movie that was a horror movie, and I thought it would be funny, and it'd be kind of fun to watch, you know? But it was really, really hard to finish. Like, I had to take a break because I felt so stupid after watching it that I had to like go and watch some like National Geographic or like, you know, old episodes of Nova or something, just like to kind of bring my IQ level back into the double digits, because it was really dumb. This movie, of course, I'm speaking about is Evil Bong. Now, I downloaded Evil Bong 1, 2, and 3. I barely made it through 1. It was super, super, super bad. It was like a sketch that would have been thrown out of like the Mad TV writing room, and then somebody picked that up and ran with it. It's just bizarrely bad. And then she's telling me that there's more than 3 of those movies. Like there's like, I think she said like 7 or so. And I was like, what? How? How did that first movie make any money? I mean, it was a while back, but I mean, no theaters would play it. Like maybe VHF sales, but where are those today? I couldn't, and not even say, it'd just be rentals. Oh, it was miserable. The other movie I've seen that was as bad, or it was bad as well, but in a different way, was who was the actress in it? It's actually and I bitched about this movie before, so if you liked it, you're gonna probably be like, is he whining about this again? Yeah, it's Scarlett Johansson movie. It was Under the Skin, which I think was like an A24 production or something like that, maybe. Mrs. Heresy and I were watching it, and we got about a little over a third of the way through it, and then we like took a break and never came back. Because we were like, where's this story going? And why are there all these giant gaping plot holes? What's going on? I don't get it. And I'm kind of getting annoyed. Your mom, welcome in. We're just juicing up this board with the fantastical Kester 951. Made in Kesterland. Kesterstan. In the Kester United Cast of... Anyways. We put this delicious goo on so that it may evaporate and bring us the flux dust from the heavens. I get a little misty-eyed every time I talk about it. And then I get incredibly angry. I don't know what that's about. Oh, yeah, because I was talking about Under the Skin and how much I dislike that movie. Oh, come on, fine then. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da 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 ba 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 da da. I think we did 1K for RL. He says 4.7. But we're gonna use a bicolor, aren't we? Oh, no. Why? I think we're working on the sloth still. I guess, okay, so we'll do 4.7. I don't know what color we want to use for this. It's 2 LEDs. We could do like 2 different colors. That'd be sick. People would be like, hey, those 2 LEDs. It's pretty cool. I don't know what colors to do, though. You know what? Who cares? We'll make them 4.7, and if we're wrong, we'll crank it up. But it's better to be too bright than to be too dim. So my gifted and talented studies teacher told me one time. But he wasn't looking me in the eyes. Never quite understood that one. Oh yeah, and this circuit is incredibly simplistic. I mean, that's it, dog. We got input 1, we got input 2. They're both going into the inverting and non-inverting inputs on this op amp. And then you have these diodes giving you 2 different versions of the output. So you get the negative and the positive. But because of the way this is all set and how the relationship is on this circuit, you'll actually not get just a negative or just a positive. So, you know, pretty neat. And then this is just an LED driver so that lights light up to, oh. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? One of these to control both of these. That's a tough pill to swallow. Tough pill to swallow. I bet he didn't even need to use this. I bet there's like enough juice to drive these. Yeah. All right. What are we doing again? I already forgot. Oh yeah, we're doing the circuit. So we need shit. We're just gonna dump all 3 books or 2 books out. There's just 2 books. We'll grab 1K, 4.7K, and 100K. It'll be amazeballs, as they say. Well, I don't know if they do say that anymore. Probably don't. It's probably offensive to the song Amazing by oh man, forgot the name of that band. That doesn't matter. They suck. We do actually need this book. I could break all protocols I guess it doesn't really even matter. We could do diodes first. You feel frisky? Feel like experimenting a little bit? Trying out something new? Huh? Huh? Hey, I don't want to take you further than you want to go, but I want to take you somewhere special. How about we get really naughty and we put on the diodes first, huh? Huh? Try that out. Wouldn't that be hot? Yeah. And then after this, you know, who knows? We could try anal. I mean, we could try a different component on the first try. Not... I mean, I was... That was a bit. That was a joke. I was just joking. You know how I love to joke. I'm a joker. I'm an all-night poker. Toker? Toker? Yeah, anyways. Who do you think the Masked Singer is? I think it's the ghost of Tina Turner. I don't know how I know this. I just, you know, a little piece of me. Well, that's why I call him Pizza Me. What? Oh yeah, we need shot keys. Shot keys. My God. So there's two of them there. The one on the left is named Ed. The one on the right is named Edward. No relation. I think the best mode of attack is we nuke it from space. We'll take Globular 1 into orbit and pierce the hole. You have your orders. You may carry them out. Thank you. You know what? Instead of all that stuff I just said, I think I'm going to put this Bat 54 in there. I don't know. Does it fit? I haven't heard this one before. It's actually... It looks like it'd be like a baby bear. It'd either be too big or just right. That's technically not baby bear. That's more of Papa Bear, baby bear. It could be a teenage bear scenario where baby bear is growing up into adolescence. I think that's what we're looking at here. Because of those factors, I'm willing to sacrifice two of these because I have like 100. Because I was an idiot and I bought like 100 of these. Well, you know, I like to think of myself as a clairvoyant fool. Not really an idiot, you know. Idiot does it again and again, which I am guilty of as well. You know what? What other diodes do we need on here? I think this is it. I think these are all the diodes, dog. So quit coming at me with this diode stuff, all right? Dog. All right, now it seems like it's way bigger. Is it gonna fit? Oh, do we spit on it? I hate to use the P word, but this is pumpernickel. I mean, perfect. Perfect pumpernickel. Nah, I'm kidding. There's no such thing. It was outlawed during the Pumpernickel Wars of 2003. Some of you might remember it. Some of you probably born after it. Bless your hearts. Do I have the... Oh, yeah, it's on. It's just dumbass low. I don't know. Maybe... a little bit back there, booger. There you go. Who loves you? No, I meant... Never mind. God, thanks for ruining that, Ed. So hopefully your non-related brother, Edward, is a little more cooperative. Definitely should have put a towel thingy down when I was souping this up. It has so many holes, and then they don't evap. Alright, I'm done with this cat and mouse game. My Tom to your Jerry. Okay. I think I was right about Edward. He's a cool guy. He's a little rough at first, but not for long. Not like Ed, who's a piece of dick. Dick shit. Okay, so now we get to put on one of nature's most deadliest games. The Melf diode. Now, to be fair, Melfs come in many different types. This one. This one is a particular favorite of mine. First discovered centuries ago by a vaudeville dancer. I don't know what that is. The game's afoot. See the lack of respect that these components have for the hours that you put in and the hard work that you do just to make this component happy, make it comfortable. The long hours on the phone with bail bondsmen. The purchasing of various tools and techniques from a classic shaman. Oh, look at that! Who's handsome? You are. You are handsome. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. All right, let's hope this guy is as... Let's hope that was a token, not a curse. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit cursed. Come on, you little... Come on, there's enough playing around here. All right? These components these days, it's crazy, you know? It's like they see stuff on the internet, and they think, oh, you know, I'm going to do that. And then they try to do it, and they fail. Not like Mr. Left there. Oh. That was a bad idea. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so, anyways, we're gonna go about this the way that we do a while ago. So we're gonna hit our line, and with the hip. Okay, so now we got immediate conversation, and then we're gonna resume. What? Okay, so I see right here is like, hey, look pretty good, alright? But nah. Hold up. We're gonna make it my way. And fuck that. You know, copy paper, and a thing. But woo. Yeah. Alright. Now I put go. Now, okay. I'm gonna quit doing that bit. I didn't really burn my tongue. That was all acting. I went to the Kenny G School of Acting for its 4.5-hour course, teaching me everything from Shakespeare to 2.5 Men and everything else in between. A man in a Gene Simmons costume was our instructor. I dare say he was brilliant. Okay, so enough of that. We're going back to like real shit. 10 microfarads, you know? What's that all about? Right? Who voted for that? Or more specifically, who voted for the statesman to employ that into the thing? And then lobby to get that put in? Who? I don't know. I don't see faces. Make sure this vent isn't covered. I guess we're getting 10 microfarad capacitors, guys. There's nothing I can do about it, all right? I talked to my people, but they were imaginary. One of them was a sock puppet named Gary Larry. Feels good sometimes to close a box of or a book of capacitors. Oh, I didn't even have the fucking screen up, did I? Oh my god. Never mind, it was boring, trust me. Dude. Alright, oh shit. I grabbed it too hard. Gotta be careful. Made that mistake many times, and to my detriment. We good. All right, we'll solder this in with the force of 1,000 hot irons. And the carelessness of 20 drunken men and 2 dogs. Whether or not they're intoxicated, no one knows. Bless you. Now that I have built that second loggeria, I can see that HP out in particular on my original one has never performed properly. Wait, is that a song? She was hot, hot, not. But it's static, but it hot, not rot. Is that it? It's a good song. I think played at the right time at a club, it could be a real banger. Never see that on Boilermaker. Or Boiler Room, or whatever the fuck it's called. Boilermaker. Just some guy mixing cocktails. All these people surrounded. Just doing the flare or whatever. You've heard of Boiler Room. Now enter Boilermaker. 400 hot, sweaty bodies surrounding one bartender, all trying to get a drink. While hard-hitting dance club drum and bass blast through, making it impossible to communicate what drink you would like to order from. Oh, that sounds like a real thing. All right. I don't know which book is cooler. So we'll start with this one because we just need one value. Oh, come on, mate. I need 5. There's 2 here. That means I have to start a whole new strip and pull 3 out of it. What is this, communist China? What'd I do to deserve this crap? Yeah, I might have cheated on my taxes pretty regularly. Sure, I might have had the local HOA Karen arrested for drug possession. Maybe I planted the drugs. Maybe I faked a whole lab in her house so she would get busted. You know? That might give me some bad karma. I don't know. I just know that she's not in my hair anymore about my fucking trash cans being pulled back. And that's, honestly, I mean, isn't that really what we're here for in this world? Is to leave our trash cans out on the curb for as long as we feel like it? It's part of the American dream. And Karen, well, let's just say there's no problem with her because she tried to break bad and it broke her, and now she has an April 23rd court date. I wonder if I should go. Would that be suspicious? I don't know. You know, they always say, like, you know, it's better to send like a robot proxy in your place. That's usually what I hear on TV when they're talking about this kind of thing. They're like, just get yourself a robot proxy. Get them in there. Watch it on your iPad. If anyone approaches the robot, just, you know, have the robot repeat over and over, let me see you shake it. Who knows? You might get a few people to shake it. That's an up. You know, bring a little joy to some those people's lives in court. Because a lot of them are facing, like, you know, criminal charges for crimes that they may not have even committed. but someone else might have set them up for because they couldn't leave the damn trash cans alone. You know, that's really a lesson for all of us. It's just to, like, you know, just mind your own business. Why did I grab 2 4.7s? I only needed 1. What kind of madness am I doing here? Or wait, did I? Yeah, I think I did. Well, who knows? Who cares? Or you know what? I think that might be a leftover. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I care. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Not bad. There's always one every season. Show me. Now I got that stuck in my head. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Not bad. Oh, this doesn't say RL on it. Shit, where am I gonna get an RL resistor? It's honestly like a common issue I see on, like, on the repair forum. People are like, what is this RL? I'm like, dude, it's literally written in the manuals. Like, just read, just read like a little bit of the RTFM. I really don't think people do that anymore. It's usually not that big of a M. In like my late teens and early 20s, I would just read manuals and technical stuff. Drod, Keith. Oh, I drooled a little bit when I did that. That means something, I think. It's kind of amps it up. Emacs. Oh. We're talking about the sampler or how we're reaching ascension through soldering. Because the Emacs is a pretty cool sampler too. So I mean, it's pretty easy to get those two confused. With Emac, I'm just being silly. Making fun of Gen Z or whatever, that looks maxing, all that shit. It entertains me. Makes me lull. So I was like, I gotta call I gotta reference the stream to that. Maybe a few of them for a while. Like I was thinking another title could be Reaching Ascension Through Synth Mogging or something like that. Key smashing. Smash keys on a keyboard. I don't know why people are so focused on that, you know? I mean, it's not even like a big thing anymore to build up like tougher fingers for the keyboard. So you basically just hit your fingers with a hammer, toughen them up so you can play the keyboard better. Ah, look at that. I got it on the thing. I think it's the last part we have to put on too, so it's rather fitting that I did that. Yeah, Emacs sampler's great too, right? All the Emu stuff was awesome. Just got done cleaning one acoustic panels. Builds bone density. Exactly. So you can slam on the keys better. You can be like, bada, 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 bada. I don't have any more room for these. I filled up an entire little pillow. I could get another thing and start another one, I guess. I mean, kind of have that going here, but I could. This is a bit of a mess. It's kind of screaming at me quite loudly. And it never wants to end. Here, I'm just going to shove this in here, and then I'm just going to go. Oh, wow, it's like a magic trick. Oh, shit, I almost filled this bag up now. Damn. Look at that. That old boy, he's full. Alright, let me see if I can. Maybe I can do 2 trash cans here. We got nuts. Nuts and washers. One of the great cosmic jokes of our existence. Or a terrestrial joke, I don't know. Could be from space. This is Really boring. Could be more boring if it was more of this. There we go. Yeah, that's mathematically accurate. Okay, that should be all the nuts. This should be all the washers. But who washes the washers? I'm bone smashing right now. You gotta, so those cheekbones pop. No Weakmans. All right. That is it of these. Ah, yeah, I know. No one's more butthurt than I am. And my butt. Oh, look at this. A little bag. Wow. Can we put you guys in here? Oh my God, now they're not picking up. And they're being rude to me. They're calling me short, which that's really rich coming from them. They're tiny little nuts. They aren't even hexagonal shaped. Okay, now they're saying I crossed a line. God, these things suck. You didn't cross a line, you stupid fucking bitches. Good news. It's time for the TLO 72. The first astronauts to discover the TLO 72 were Tony and Larry. That's where we get the TL from. Now, Tony was a visionary. Well, Larry, more of a pragmatist. Together, they crafted some of the finest water parks we know and love today. But as a little side note, they came up with the TLO 7X series. Now, originally, back in the day, it was called the Tony Larry. But after a time, Texas Instruments yeeted that. So they had to change it. Months went by. No one knew what to call it. And then one day, as if struck by divine enlightenment and energy, Tony turns to Larry and he says, "Why don't we just call it TL?" And Larry was like, "I got a better idea. Why don't we call it LT?" And then Tony was like, "Because people will think that means lieutenant." And Larry's like, "Oh, shit. Let's go with whatever the one you had." And Tony was like, "TL it is." And that's also how we get Wednesdays. So TLO 72I is the Aussie one. Because it goes, do, 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 I. Also, some people call it a bit of a crazy train. They feel its Iron Man will cry no more tears. Alright. Those jokes were really probably my best material. And I don't really feel like it's landing. Michael Landon joke was one of them too, but no one got that, so Alright, well, I guess I'll stick to my day job. Stealing packages from porches. All right, that is all the SMD components. Wow, what a time to be alive. Not a good time to be dead. Worst time, really. Oh, do I have little spikies here, or am I? Oh yeah, look at that, ferocious teeth. No more. Actually, let me do a little visual inspection with my one good eye. Oh yeah, that one's terrible. Everything looks sad. To the power of IPA. Cleanse this board, as you will cleanse the inside of my guts later. Yes. IPA, 99%. The other 1% is tenaciousness. Let's hit it one more time with the juice. 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 A little bit of brushing with that juice. We'll even give it a clean one. It won't be free though. We're gonna be charging the board $99.95, and then 5 cents each additional minute. It's a real good deal, honestly. Once you break that barrier, you're in. You know, they don't have to worry about the rest of the time. It's nothing. You already dropped a hundo. Actually, this looks pretty good. I am mildly proud, but a little bit ashamed. But of my brother, not of me. He is a fuck up. But he's the one that mother loved the most, so, you know, he gets all the attention. And haircuts whenever he wants. The rest of us have to wait till Nathan gets his hair cut. We can't get new clothes until Nathan gets his. Growing up, we couldn't even eat until he was done eating, you know? We could never understand why our parents were trying to generate this much animosity towards a single member of the family until they introduced go-kart racing to us, followed by mixed martial arts. Well, it was a mixed martial art of go-kart racing. Like you'd go into the octagon, spar for like 10 minutes, and then get on the go-kart and do like 5 laps, you know? It was I'd say it was a hard upbringing, but, you know, those go-karts are really fun, and I really can't be too mad at my parents for that. I mean, they were just 2 kids just trying to get their kids into something that would make enough money so they wouldn't have to work. And they could just like live off their kids until, you know, they sold some memoirs on them, like some tell-all books. Yeah, there's a few of those. But they're all lies. Never won the decathlon. Never sailed around the world. And I did not frame my neighbor for Schedule 1 distribution and, well, the list goes on, really. I didn't do that either. And there's no court that would ever be able to charge me. Oh, hey, look at that. That's good to know. Did you guys know that? I'd like to test this theory. But I'm not a vegetarian and I don't know any. Bobbin, like, all of his stuff has like goofy little messages on it, like all the time. It's we haven't even looked at the back of this board if it has a, yeah. So the back of this front panel says NLC giveth and NLC taketh away. Big Jobs 121. Dude, that's actually pretty funny. That's a lot of inside jokes in one bit there. That's actually pretty highlight. I gotta come back to that. But we do have suitable for vegetarians, but not canarians, which is really rude. Because those people believe that they are canaries and as such, they cannot eat other canaries. It's a sacred oath between canaries. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Canaire, the cable. I'm sorry. I meant to say Canaire, the cable, not canaries. This is incredibly painful to watch in slow-mo. I'm gonna burn my bloody fingers on this thing. And then who's laughing then, huh? Hopefully the censors. So they're gonna have some fun bleeping. Be like, what the bleep is bleeping up with this bleep? Are you bleeping me? Mother bleeper. What the bleep is going on here? I can't bleep and believe it. Bleep. Actually, that's pretty accurate. I was editing, I took a clip from the stream and I was kind of editing it down, and I had to edit out, you know, all the swears, and oh my God, I swear a lot. I don't know if you guys noticed that or not. I don't know if it's like that obvious, but holy crap. Like, who's this foul-mouthed individual? Where do I get his phone number? Okay, so this one is, we need to build this first because the LEDs are going to go into it and they need to be snipped. And it's got 4 jacks here. 4 jacks. And we do have some interconnectors here that we'll need to do too. We should probably do those first, and then we can do the jacks, then we can get some waffles, and you know the rest. Yeah, because then we can put the LEDs and everything in and do, yeah. I heard me. Come on, quit jostling my chain. Quit wrecking my Rourke. I got some flux on me or something. Oh, yeah, from this. Here, I'm gonna just cut more of these little smaller guys up. So I keep using them, and I mean, you know, stitching time and time after time and smoking on the Devil's Johnson. I don't know. I'm kind of going through songs that are big, meaningful pieces of music in my life. Won't be Cyndi Lauper's Time After Time. And then Smoking on the Devil's Johnson by, was it Buck Cherry? Yeah, I think it was Buck Cherry that wrote that song. So, big, meaningful tracks in my life. Got me through some tough times. Alright, so we need 4 jacks and then 2 LEDs. I don't know if we ever decided on the color of the LED. And these are single color LED. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. In the schematic, they were anyways. Schematic, fantastic, insane. So we're gonna reuse these nuts. I know. Why? Why? Because these 1Us are actually not longed for the space shuttle. They're actually for Jamtown, but I need to redo all the power in Jamtown because we ran out of power. I had to start pulling a bunch of modules in order to get it to boot up. And they were all modules that took like 100 milliamps a piece, so. But they're my favorites, so I gotta get them back. And so the plan is to create 2 power supplies. We already have them, I just need to wire them up. One is for all the analog modules, and the other one, you guessed it, it's for the digital ones. All right, the LEDs. Should we do 2 different colors? Or should we do 1 color? I think on the other one we did 1 color. But we have to make sure they're complementary to each other. don't know about red and green. Orange and green might work, because I don't think the orange ones are super bright. Like we got green. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. I think I'm going to do orange. Orange and green. You know what I mean? Orange and green. Hail Satan. Rhine Labs, welcome in. Oh, well, thank you very much for the support. Always appreciated, mate. I hope you're doing well. Things are being super geil, as we say, and all that. We've had a pretty good build. We've been finishing off some big O projects here. We finished this one off today. This is a 8-in 4-out matrix where you can control all these knobs, so you can control the mixing. Lot of bits and pieces here. Kind of insane, but good times. And then Tuesday, I think you might have stopped by on Tuesday, but just in case, we finished this up. This is a whole synthesizer voice that can fit in Eurorack, and of course everything is patchable. But you got 2 oscillators, 2 filters that are different kinds of filters, 2 VCAs, a mixer, an effects delay, an envelope generator, sample and hold, a sequencer, an LFO with a clock divider on it, and some chaos generating. A lot of the things have inverted versions of their output, so you can get really freaky and weird. And I'm probably never going to make any of those again for a very, very long time. They are monstrous on the amount of time they take to make. And then they're pretty expensive to make too. They cost a couple of nickels. In fact, if you know a nickel factory that's poorly guarded, just slide that in my old DMs there. I'll look it up, you know what I'm saying? Dennis today went cell clean and out and no issue. Oh yeah. I got that coming up on Monday. Got my cleaning coming up. Should be good. I've been taking better care of my teeth. Thanks to the incredible pain I received over the fall. Yeah, well we got a bunch of parts in, so and that was kind of holding us up. So, you know, once that bondage is free, you just go. It's like a weight has been lifted. Bonk, yeah. Ekin, yo, what was the fix? Oh, there was 2 legs on the transistor that were, oh, look at that. Porphyry with the 200 bits. Let's go. Yeah, Ekin, it was 2 legs on a TLO 74. They were bridged. Porphyry caught it, actually. Whoa! Gift sub love. 1 to Janice Roberta and 1 to Biznot. Let's go. Wow, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome. That is frickin' awesome. Yeah, I like this new emote wall thing. It's way more ridiculous. I think Mr. X liked the old one, but I have to disagree. I'm like, this one's funnier. This one's more absurd. I mean, I love absurd. I mean, I keep pushing this Randy Newman, Gary Newman joke forever. That's absurd. It's obvious. It's baked into my DNA. Hype it up! Yeah, I mean, if we got the kindling for a hype train, watch it like start up like way later. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Here, I'm gonna come at it like this. Oh yeah, where the light just reflects right off it like a big disket butt. I don't like how this guy grabbed it. You see that little cup there? That's like the disease, the gum disease that causes gingivitis. Okay. Now we'll put these together, and then we'll put the two leads in, and then we'll panel it, and then we'll solder it, and then we'll make it sing to us. I don't know. Oh, scheisse. I think I might have wanted to do this. Well, okay, it worked. Who cares? Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh yeah, the LED's got to poke through the little windows. This one does it that way, so. So this is orange. We want that to be on the left for the positive side. And then the other one is green. I should have put these in first. I'm realizing that now. Regret is a slippery slope. Great for ice skating. Bad for chess. All right. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. I feel like I should have soldered like one of these on or something. I don't know. This won't even bite into the stupid. There it goes. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we've got the leads poking through. All right, this is not too shabby. We're gonna put it on the omnivoice voice. And let her rip, as they would say at the head shop. Yeah, it had two legs that were soldered, and that just booped it out. Oh, shit. All right, let me do this guy in the middle here. All right, now it feels a little bit more. Well, maybe not. Let me just kind of do one leg on each one of these, maybe. Honestly, that one, I need that to squish in as best as it can. If I can get it to go any more, that'd be great. All right, perfect. Oh, weird. Oh, I thought you meant like... That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Let me take this out and make sure it's all nice and straight. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It was pretty straight, right? Right, maybe. Could be taking on a holiday. Here. The way I have it is fine. It just looks like it's angled weird. All right. LEDs look nice. Let's trim them up. All right. Now the final part here. I'm gonna put the rest of these nuts on. I should have just done it to begin with, but I didn't know what I was doing. I was kind of just winging it. This one's pretty obvious on how to build it, but still, you know. Yeah, this one kind of sits up, but it'll be all right. So we're gonna kick this up anyways. Yeah, this just works like the perfect little PCB spacer. Just putting the tweezers under there. Check our work. Oh my God, I almost want to cry. It's like beauty in motion. Like a checkered path to the finish line of life. That's what the deal was with the guy on Facebook. Yeah. I was trying to help out with that. Tired, gonna go nap. Be up 12 to 2 a.m. All right, Ryan. I think we're the same time zone here too, if I remember right. So, well, I'll tune in. I'll try and tune in tonight. Or hell, we might even raid over there, depending on how late we go. I don't know. I'm gonna judge after I finish this guy, and then decide. I'm not sure if you'll be streaming. Oh, 10-4. That's what you're referencing. My bad. Dude, this one looks pretty bueno. Or actually, cause like I kind of got it angled funny, and then I just wound up correcting it with the back one. I dig it, dog. I dig it pretty good. Digging it a lot. Dig it into the ground. I hope I put these LEDs in the right way. I think I did. We're gonna find out now, aren't we? We'll use the great module tester 9000. It's Chester the Tester. Man, I almost want to trim this just like... Okay. Now it's pretty. So we have it on correctly. Let's power it on. So with the differential rectifier, is it fucking... I don't know why that's lighting up. Let's see. Let's do some audio out, audio in. I almost feel like that's not supposed to light up, because it wouldn't make any sense if it lit up. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to light up. That's actually pretty neat. All we're doing is we send a sine wave in, and then I put a slow moving LFO. It sounds like it's a pulse wave. No, it just doubles the output. I think that's how I did it. Oh, you know what? Actually, one is positive, one is negative. You're right. Got the respace there. I call that a win. That's another one, as DJ Kali would say. So we got like a few of these now. That felt good. Got me souped up, a little buzzed up, but not in the bad way, in the not so good way. But you know, it's not terrible. I mean, it's terrible for a little bit for some people, not the tall ones though. It's the short people that suffer the most. Well, no, I mean, I was just looking at the schematic. I mean, so one pulls from the positive, one pulls from the negative of the diode, the anode and the cathode of the two different diodes. So you have that ring going, but only like negative running stuff is going to show up, and then only positive is going to show up here. However, because there's these 100Ks, and you have the signal, it's still going to impart itself into that. So it's not going to be like everything above 0 or everything below 0. You actually get some variance on it, which is always kind of neat. We could actually look at it on the scope. Probably not the dumbest thing I've said today, except drabbit when I meant rabbit. That was pretty dumb. Never gonna fucking live that down, that humiliation. Rabbit, what the fuck? They say the first thing that goes is the mind, then the junk. Can't live without that, so gotta push off the mind for long enough. I've been thinking I should try to breadboard some of these small circuits of his, since they're not much to them. Yeah, absolutely. Tinker around. Take some measurements around it, get a better sense of it, of what's going on. Absolutely. Yeah, let's get my. Oh well, I didn't need that. Let's get the scope out. And see what we see.
I'm hoping to see 2 pandas kissing. In their panda suits. Until one of them goes, "You kiss too much." And then the other one goes, You kiss too much." And then they start kissing again because they love each other.
There we go. Oh, scheisse. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Come and knock on our door. Love is waiting for you. This shit smells really bad. Three's company too. All right, so what we're gonna do is, well, we gotta do a little work here. I really need to get off my tuchus and start my own airline company. Call it Sit Air. And we'll have pumpkins. Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin meal. Pumpkins. We'll be pumping pumpkins. What the fucking program am I looking for? Stupid. That's right. This one. The one with the big W in it for winning. It actually means waveform, but could be winning. You don't know that. All right. put this on here to kind of help. Dude, maybe I should put a new power cable on here. I do have a bunch now, so I don't really have an excuse not to. But then I also would have to stop. I don't want to do that. All right, so it is an album by Peter Gabriel. It's probably one of his best known ones. It's got some of the classics. Sledgehammer being one of them, obviously. All right, so we're gonna switch over to here, and then I'm going to do that. So then we switch back. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. What Captain Picard would want if he were here now. So we're gonna churn this up to dos voltos. That's oh, that said offset, didn't it? Damn it. I should have known. It said 0 from the beginning. But you know. Alright. And then I don't really care about the time. Let's see what we can get with all this shite here. All this technology. And still no eternal golden girls. What are we even doing? Alright, so that's the blue one. That makes sense. Not really, actually. It doesn't make any sense. So that's the positive and the negative outputs. Kind of interesting. Now let's funk with it. It's beautiful. It's like looking into the eyes of God. And they're really pretty eyes. This looks like an anime I saw one time. This is fucking awesome, honestly. Oh, it was like right on the same, So we're listening to the blue. So the two notes are kind of near each other, so you get this beat freak effect. But yeah, the other output is basically inverted, but they still dip slightly below. That's like almost -2 volts. And this goes below 0. Interesting, and this one doesn't pop up as much. So if we reverse the signals, I just swapped the inputs. Dude. Seven. Holy shit, you're kidding me. That's why it's freaking out with the tracking? That's wild. Let me turn this down. Let's do an XY on this. I'm kind of curious what, or not spectrum, where's it? XY, there it is. Oh. Did not expect that. What if we made it 1 second divisions? Now what if I slow it down even more? What if we go back to that harmonic speed? It's pretty spot on. That's pretty fascinating. That's just a saw being modulated with that differential rectifier. Or vice versa, actually. We're now if I swap this back around, what happens then? Does the spectrum... Oh, it does move. And it makes a W for Wonder Woman. Oh, come on. That movie just sucked. I'm kidding. I have no idea if it sucked or not. I imagine it did because I didn't watch it. Yeah, it's kind of like an Argyle there. Or Waylon Yutani. Or Weezer. There you go. It's the Weezer belt. All right, well, that's way cooler than I was expecting that to be. Not gonna lie. I legally can't. I'll get in trouble. So it's 100% truth when I say that is badass. It's funny that we can get 1 second divisions and get this centered up so well. You know, we've got the Signum here. Of course, that's just a switch, isn't it? So that won't really... Yeah, that won't be that interesting. Never mind. I thought it was a generator, but it's not. Is it? Let's see. All right. Bum 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 bum. Bah. Yeah. So yeah, I want a signal in here to switch between these two inputs, which is boring. So, well, it's not boring, but it's not going to be interesting to measure. It's not going to reveal any great secrets to the universe. No, I'm into it. I hope he can come up with some more, to be honest with you, because they're They're really nice, handy-dandy circuits, and if you can get it to fit on that board. Bipolar with the 1 bit. Let's go. Nah, that's pretty cool. I'm trying to see here. You know what? Since we have the scope out, I kind of want to look at the modulation that's occurring on this module, because I could hear it. So I wanted to see how bad it was. So we'll listen with this. Oh yeah! Another bit. Okay, is this not working again? Would I plug in something? Oh yeah. That'll do it. So we need a sine wave, and then I need it to be, I need both of these to be stackable. I'd like to go farthest away. We'll do that there. We're gonna change this to a sine wave, and we'll up the frequency. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna put that there. Alright, we don't need this anymore. And we can definitely turn the time down. It's kind of weird, the levels. There we go. Oh, you know, that is kind of dumb. Let's take the end. And there we go. So it actually amplifies it? Oh, look at that. It's a little biased. I believes everything it reads on the internet. Yeah, this is slightly biased. Against what? Well, I don't want to go there, but definitely. No, it looks like it's positive biased a little bit there. Or something. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if they're all like this. Okay, let me go down. Oh, so this one's negatively biased. Thank you. Oh, look at that. The Great Pyramid. Oh, hell yeah. Rugger's Custom with the 6 months. Let's go. Let's go. I have a feeling, oh. Okay, I don't know. Look at that. That's not consistent. Bipolar with the 1 bit. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. So these all 3 are negative biased, but that top one is positive. And they're all a little different. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not going to ruin Christmas or anything. I mean, it could. Ekin! With the 19 months? Are you kidding me? That is cray. Then bipolar with that bit, topping it off like a little cherry. They're all probably all off by a little bit without being trimmed. Yeah, there's no trimmers on this one. It is kind of dumb, but I guess that was the thing in the clumps. He's like, oh, well, I took care of that problem. You know. I think clump. But, I mean, I assume all the inputs are going to be the same. Thank you, bipolar. Oh, look at that. It is all over the fucking place. Dude, I should just, honestly, I mean, just for my own curiosity, because you won't be able to hear it, or you won't be able to hear it as easily. All right, they're all turned up. I'm gonna go through and check them all. That is really different. That's like way off. What the hell? Does that go away if I turn? Oh my God. I'm just turning down all the other ones in this channel. It does get noisy. So I guess that's what I'm hearing. Because like if we don't have a signal in here and we're just looking at blue, you can see it rise as we turn up these guys. I turned that one way down a while back because it's kind of like being attacked by a swarm of hornets. Still pretty boss. So this isn't gonna help me because it's all gonna be, well, I guess it's consistent now. Yeah, okay. So they're, what the fuck, man? Oh, it's like, oh, because I turned all these channel ones down. Hell yeah. Bipolar with a 1-bit. Dead ass. Say less. I got you, fam. Oh hey, let's go. We hit the sub goal. Hit the sub goal. I can't believe it. We hit the sub goal. There was a time when I thought that the sub goal could never be reached. But then you surprised me, the sub goal, not my butthole, but the sub goal. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's frickin' go. I don't know why it was so delayed. Everything's slow lately. You know what I mean? It's like everything is slowing down. Know what I mean? Fuck yeah. Bipolar with the 25 bits. And the acid of acids. We don't get that 303 too often. That's nice. Most people are scared of it, I think. They're worried what it could be, what it might have been, where it would go next. Who would it affect? But you weren't afraid to go there, and you went there. Hell yeah. All right. What next we do? Let's see. It's 10 o'clock. That's quite a many o'clocks. Let's see. Let me. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Can you dig it?
Hell yeah. Dig it again. Oh, that was 15 bits again, too. I didn't say thank you for that. I forgot. I didn't realize there were drums. The thing is so heavily compressed. You don't really hear the drums in there, but they're there. And they're very, very turned on.
Make it rain some pennies up in here so I can get some bubble gum and some eyeliner. 'Cause I look good in eyeliner. Some on board he go, you know, you put a little bit of eyeshadow on, you look pretty cute. And then he put me in a closet and he said, this is how you don't touch people. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh my God, my leg is asleep and now it is awake. Some would say my leg is woke. A little bit of that edgy humor that you come to enjoy here at the channel. Tiptoeing around the time bombs. Well, we got a boss battle. LFG, guys, get in there. Anybody can join YouTube or Twitch. Simply type in ! Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior to pick your archetype and get into the game of games. It's a simple, old-school classic that we all know and love, the boss battle. You have 3 different moves that you can do. The boss has moves that it can do. It takes teamwork. Teamwork's the only way to win. Right now, we've got 1 Bard, 1 Warrior. We need more than that, kids. We need at least 1 healer. A priest. Juggalo, there you go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and join in as a priest. We can have up to 7 people. Less than 20 seconds left. ! Any of those archetypes. And you are in. Like a banana peel. It's gonna be tough if we 3-man this. All right. It's your open casket. Because it's the sandworm from hell. This is important to note. Like a lot of sandworms, they're from nicer parts of the world. This one is from the underworld. Here, I'm gonna get over here. Oops, let's do this better. There we go.
Hello, how you doing? I'm gonna do that. The 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, Bob, I don't think you... I think it was too late. Well, there's no timeout on this, so after we do this, we could do another one. If people felt like they missed out or missed nothing, I don't know. All right, Lusty Bard. 1, 2, or 3. Now, keep in mind, if you do 2, you have to do an @ and then specify your target. This would be one of your teammates. There we go. Okay, yeah. All right, Ekin's got back again. You can do 1 or 2. 2's gonna reduce their physical attack. Lasts pretty long time. It's pretty solid. Ekin's going straight for the DPS. Working on this Tinsy 4.1. Oh, I love the 4 series. There's some really cool projects from that. All right, who's the lowest here? Let's do a buff here. All right, Ekin. 1, 2, 3. I believe in you. It did not. Or no, it should have. I didn't see it though. Now it's working. Now it's cooking. Now he's not gonna hurt us nearly as bad. Let's see if that's true. I didn't see shit. Look at that. Single digits? Oh, that's baby damage.
Denied.
Hell yeah. Bye, Poe. Thank you for the 10 bits. Look at that. It's just making me feel better. A little bit hurt there. A little bit of indigestion there. We're doing all right. I'm going to go ahead and smite this mofo. Look at that. 27 points of damage. And then look at that. I hook us up with a little bit of gas. Gas money. All right, Ekin. Release the Hounds of War. Or the Dogs of War? It was like a shuriken. Thank you, Bipolar. Keeping the bits alive. What am I doing here? Oh, you know what? You guys are kind of hurt there. Let me 2 at Lusty Bard. And then we get a little extra health there for being awesome. Thanks again for the 1 bit, mate. All right, Ekin. You got this. You can hold up. Look at that. It's going to take him 3 turns. What a dork. I'll be able to heal you by then. Mortal Strike! I should extend the timer out on the boss game. I think if it had like a longer timer than 1.5 minutes, it'd be easier. Like at least like 2 minutes or maybe even 3. Because that gives people plenty of time to kind of get an idea if they want to get into that or not. Maybe they're in the middle of speed running Mega Man. They're like, oh man, I don't have time for this. All right, 2 at Ekin. Boom, boom. Look at that. Bipolar, are you in the at least in the top 3? Look at that. Oh yeah, you are. You're number 4. Kudos. You're climbing. You're almost ready to surpass. That'll be quite a phenomenal moment. Your days in the leaderboard are coming. We're actually doing pretty good on this boss. He's like a little bit more than halfway down. Now, keep in mind, he has entered into an enraged state. So he will do more damage and withstand more damage, but it takes like 3 or 5 minutes or something. And then after that, he's like whooped. Uh-oh, I gotta heal myself. Oh wait, I just did. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh God! We lost our heavy hitter. I don't know, I guess balls to the wall, right? Goonies never say die. I'm gonna see if I can, heals you. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. Alright, well, that totally changes my plan here. Let's go for Smite. He's gonna toast me, isn't he? How would you burn Gizmo, you sick, heartless animal? What? I'm still alive? How the fuck is... Oh, that's weird. Boom! Look at that. More smite for you. Little health for me. Because I'm dead after this, right? No? Damn, dog. Hit me. There we go. There we go. I de-res like in Tron. Remember Tron? They went... That's what happened. Yeah, it was, thank you for the... It was doomed from the get-go because we needed a wider palette of people. I hate to say it, but the more people, the more targets, the less damage you tend to get. Once it starts to go down, you start losing people, you're in real trouble because then your damage just keeps getting more and more frequent. But it was still fun as hell. And I don't know if it really matters that we won or lost. I think it's the monsters that we slayed along the way, and maybe the friends we made as well. I don't know, that sounds a little weird. Maybe not. Maybe it's just, you know. Maybe it was that time we danced. The beautiful music of the Beach Boys. Thank you again for the beat. If that looks cool, we'll do it like that for now. It's like a spacey vibe to it. The Guar shirts, yeah, that's true too. I do dig the Guar. So funny though. I've seen them live like twice. I've never gone up close because I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I used to work at the music venue for like a month or so because the main guy hurt his back. But I was working at this music venue, and it's like a 5,000 person venue, so there's a lot of like good size acts. There's some bigger places for them to play. And Guar and when I was working there, they were saying like one of the worst bands. Thank you again for the bit. One of the worst bands to have to really deal with is Guar, because like as soon as they open the trailer, you just get hit with this stench. And then like the whole time they're performing, you're backstage and you're looking at the stage and it's just dude butts. Like dudes in thongs, like on and on and on, over and over. And he's like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people, that's not a bad thing. But for me, I'm not really wanting to see that so much. I was like, huh, dude butts. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's unfortunate. So it smells bad, and you're just looking at hairy man asses, and that's not your thing. Well, at least we don't have to wonder what hell's gonna be like. No, I'm kidding. I mean, and they have to do a bunch of cleanup. Just booty cheeks. Bipolar, thank you for the bit. The big beautiful bit. I sometimes think of it as a bit of love. Yeah. Supposed to be some wind chimes, but there ain't none. Yeah, we got some gift sub love earlier. We've got an awesome community. So much awesomeness in general. Look at, checkmate. Bipolar's been dropping those bits, climbing to the, there you are, mate. You're number 3. You're in the leaderboard there. Man, I always knew this day would come, but I didn't know I'd cry when it happened. I envisioned myself being just really excited. Not this emotional. But I knew you could do it. Your dedication, your wherewithal, your wild where, and the wild west. It all genesised and together in a fluidic donkey buffalo of sorts. There's a gnat. I'm not hallucinating again. And they're not gonna stop. That's awesome. Daxian, I mean, it's really that's really a question for Family is it not Family Matters, but Family Feud. You know, that's really like a Family Feud question. Show me top hairy butts on the board. Number 1, no thank you. Bang. All right, you lead or a chance to steal. I'll steal. You'll steal? I'll pass. Oh, yeah, it's pass or steal. Thank you for the bit, mate. Pass. All right, she's gonna pass. I never understood that game. I just watched it because of the hosts. They always got good hosts for that show. They had the guy that would kiss all the chicks, and then you had Louis Anderson, and then later you had Steve Harvey. I mean, it was awesome. What an amazing time to be alive, and an amazing life to be a time. Janice, take care. Have a good night. Hope to see you again soon. Well, thanks for the bit, mate. We'll be streaming again on Saturday. I don't see. I mean, I'm usually kind of late on Saturday because I stay up late on Friday, but you know, you never know. I could learn my lesson. I'm sorry, I almost said it with a straight face. I tried really hard. It just didn't work. It was all a fakery. Oh man, what is up with the youth? You know, Corey Feldman asked that question on Howard Stern, and he feels that he was ridiculed, made a mockery by Mr. Shaw. More bits? Let's go. Let's go, mate. Thank you very much. The bitteroonie of that's how we attain ascension and Emaxing and synth mogging. Calderio uses those. Oh yeah. Wait, the wavy ones? Man, that was like a total mistake. It was like a total accident. I had something else, and then I was like messing with it, and it turned into those, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna use it for good, not evil. For good. And I mostly kept that promise. Tried to, anyways. Oh yeah, what time is it? Let's see. It is 10:30. Let's see. Yeah. Up the doohickey for the thingamajig so that we can have proper what's it. $1:23 a.m. Damn. Yeah. I don't know. I think we had a pretty good day. I was thinking about going some more, but I'm like, we just build another 1U, and then, you know, what would be the magic in that? We got a lot done today. We checked out the drum machine. We got that taken care of. We finished off the cluster, which took way longer than I expected it to, but it finished, so, you know, got that going for me, which is nice. And then, yeah, we built that 1U. We measured a little bit to see, well, how cool this stuff looks. In fact, let me turn off that software because it is a bit CPU intensive, which is very sexy but not very helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I think, in the words of Ice Cube, I think today was a good day. Yeah, today was a good day. We're gonna be back on Saturday. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday. And then we have, let me look at the calendar really quick here. Yeah, and then we have all next week, too, of streaming. So I should order some stuff so that we can do things. And then I go into my 3 gigs back to back. That'll put me out of commission for about 15, 16 days. Sucks. But who knows? I might be able. Some of these days may be a little bit shorter, so I'll try and stream or try to work something in. We'll find out. I haven't gotten the schedule for any of that, so who knows? Who knows? Where's the buttons? There they are. Let's take a look at the numbers, folks. Hell yeah. We are over on the YouTube. We are at 1,981 subscribers. We're on our way to 2K, baby. On the way to 2K. Oh hell yeah. We're getting there. Well, if anybody's still in the chat that's new to the channel there on the YouTube, welcome in. We're usually a lot more ridiculous. But you know, I'm trying to take things back a little bit. Keep it simple. The KISS method. Over on the YouTube, it was pretty amazeballs here. We what did we get here? We got I can't. There we go. We got what is that? 6 or 8? I can't tell. That's 6. 6 new 6 new followers to the channel. We got 3 new, we got 3 subscribers there. Ekin with 19 months. Ruggers Custom with 6 months. And Porphyry with their 8 months. Damn. And then so many bits today from Bipolar Express. We also had some bits from, where was it there? Oh, I was looking at the wrong column. Derp. We had DJ Doey with 50 bits. Janice with the 25 bits. And I thought Porphy dropped 200 bits in the chat. And then, of course, Bipolar with all their donations in the bit realm. We also had some gift subs today. 5 gift subs from Del Dude. Hell yeah. And then Porphyry also dropping in those 2 gift subs a little bit later on. Oh, the ads are going to start. That's so annoying. I should have cut that. We got rated today by some pretty badass Twitch streamers there. We got rated from none other than the Brutzler, the German Excursion. Well, that doesn't sound very friendly. Whatever, he's German. DJ Doey, our good buddy and mod here on the channel. Nano Fixka coming in, and they also rated in on the YouTube earlier today. Really, I think got us our most viewers in one at one time. Most CCUs, as they say in the industry. So thank you for that raid. I hope we got some new people from there. And then Reflex rated in as well, and Sander Klepper rated in. Started off the whole stream with Sander Klepper rating in. Sander Klepper's a fantastic music streamer. Always a joy to have them. And I think that was it. Yeah, that's all of them. Other than that, it's just channel point stuff. Thank you for what you do, bruh. Vastly preferable hiding in here versus spending any more time paying attention to what's going on out there. Yeah, right? I feel that. Yeah, that's one nice thing about this channel is it's definitely a place to chill and kind of tune that crap out so we can just enjoy the crap in front of us. The good crap that we have staring right at us. Over on the YouTube, we're going to raid over to Ace Console Repair. They're a fantastic console repair stream over in Australia. They've been going for a while. Hopefully they'll go a little bit longer. Over on the Twitch side, we were going to raid over to our friend Sharp Balloons is on, and always enjoy raiding into their stream. Pretty awesome channel, pretty unique channel. Lots of fun, really high energy, great vibes, funny, and a little bit wholesome. A little bit wholesome, yeah. So always a joy to raid over to them. In the chats, let me drop the classic social media links. So if you're into social medias, you can follow ours. They're handy and non-habit forming. That is, we have to legally say that. There was a court, a judge, all this shit. But what it means is up to you, you know. Whatever. But no, we got our social medias there. Our Discord's probably the best place to get in on the action and the fun and the excitement that is the Sit Here See DIY channel. Let's get our raid on. That doesn't sound right. And we're gonna raid out to over on YouTube, Ace Console Repairs, and over on Twitch, Sharp Balloons. Let's get this body rocking. Hell yeah, there it goes. Thanks again, guys, for a really awesome night. We got a lot done, we had a lot of fun, and I can't wait to do it again. Hopefully see you Saturday or maybe next week. Tuesdays and Thursdays are our normal streams. Thanks again for getting us to our sub gold as well. 120, that's actually insane. That's a lot. So, wow, thank you very, very much for that. I'm gonna fade away in a really cool, spacey manner. Then we're gonna throw our logo up, and then I'm gonna do the mass bomb thing a whole bunch in the chat. It's kind of my thing. I enjoy it. Some say that it's disruptive and stupid, and others are just like big pieces of